Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora.
Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Good morning to you all. Welcome to an edition of the Make We Talk program. We're going to stand by to join Conrad OBrian with Straight Up this morning. But before he comes on, I need to come on to speak to my people. And first and all, what I want to say this morning is this. I want to make a public apology for the last program that I hosted. And people are calling me about Diane Jackson Miller. I still stand by that Diane Jackson Miller is entitled to her own opinion. Some people call and say that I'm being leaned and whatever. I'm not being leaned with anything. There's a lady who called and I want to apologize to her if I behave in any way. I'd love to apologize to you. As I still said, that my stand still stands. Diane Jackson Miller is entitled to her own opinion. And that is her opinion. And I don't believe because a person opinion or says something that you don't like, you should discriminate them and call them names and describe them. I don't believe in that. I honestly don't believe in that. Diane Jackson Miller is entitled to her own opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, freedom of speech. What I do not like, and I will continue saying this, I do not believe that if you are going to speak about a person, you must describe them in the most derogative manner. If Diane Jackson Miller comes out and said that she does not believe that members of the Jamaican diaspora should sit in the parliament, that is her own opinion. Members of the Jamaican diaspora here in the United States believe that many of us should not sit in the parliament, while some of us believe that we should sit in the parliament. So I don't believe that we should discriminate people because of that or say anything to belie anybody. I don't believe in it. And there is more pressing issue facing this country than we belittling one of our own Jamaicans who may not agree in certain things. So I would love to sincerely apologize to the lady who called the program. And if I behave in a manner that she does not like or a lot of you don't like, I do apologize to you sincerely about it. But as I said before, my stand on all of this, the lady from Jamaica, Radio Jamaica, attorney at law, Diane Jackson Miller, is entitled to her own opinion. So do all of us. Jamaica is faced with serious problems. This idea. Can I call you back up? I'm on a live. Let me call you back. I'm on a live.
Okay.
This thing has been floating around for many years, where members of the diaspora must sit in the Parliament of Jamaica. It has never happened. That promises and promises on many elections. If Mark Jefferson Golding sees fit now to put it in place, I wholeheartedly agree with him. I support it. But my take on it is this: whatever Miss Diane Jackson Miller said, she's entitled to her own opinion. So am I. So am I. Until I see them do it, then I will believe them. Until I see them do it, then I will believe them. And is that everybody you're going to agree with? And we as Jamaicans, we take politics too serious. We disrespect each other all in the name of politics and describe each other as if we're nothing. We're all Jamaicans and we must respect each other and respect each other's own opinion. No, I'm not talking for any other person who have channels on Facebook or YouTube. I'm speaking for myself. For myself. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. Every single Jamaican is entitled to their own opinion. And I don't believe that we should be disrespecting each other. I don't believe in it. Until we go live to Mr. O'Brien, I want to speak to you about something too in a short period of time. The Jamaica civil servants and teachers and doctors and police, especially our teachers, are at risk. I heard the JTA president, the Jamaica Teachers Association president, describing that the JTA, the Jamaica Teachers Association, are the teachers in this country. The Ministry of Education have them on an apartheid system. And I agree with him. I agree with him. I definitely agree with him. Because how on earth can you get how much percent increase, Fable Williams, and you're giving the teachers a 0% increase? I want you to listen to something here before I chat nonsense on this program here this morning. Newly installed president of the Jamaica Teachers Association has declared that Finance Minister Fable Williams disrespect the island teachers with an offer of 0% in salary increase for the first year of a 3-year wage cycle. And I want you to listen to something here. And we must stop treat our teachers this way, I want you to listen to this.
Representatives of the JTA walked out of a meeting with officials from the Finance Ministry last week. In his first speech as president, Mark Malaver pulled no punches. He says the government is not doing enough to settle the teachers' dissatisfaction over wages.
We have submitted our list of claims with 27 items to the government. This was after widespread consultation and deep and detailed academic research into the various reports. The government has rejected 24, and they have carried us wide on the other 3 items. It is the heights of disrespect for the government to have offered us 0% in year 1 and 2.5% in each subsequent years.
I'm going to stop it there. Do you all remember when the government of the day decided to raise their salary? They didn't consult the people of this country who's supposed to pay them, for us to offer them a 0% increase in their salary. But they see it fit now. Favour Williams, who get a 300% increase in her salary, refused to give the teachers of this country an increase in salary, giving them a 0% increase. What the teachers should do in this country is send a clear and present message to the government of the day. We're not government in the power now. To the Jamaica Labour Party and Andrew Holness and Favour Williams and Dr. Dana Morris Dixon. Send them a clear message on September 3rd. So is the security forces of this country. So is the police of this country. Should send a clear and present message to the Holness government or the Holness party, the Labour Party. That is a height of disrespect. It's an apartheid system, an apartheid regime that Andrew Holness has in this country, When you always raising on a salary, you don't consult the people of this country about nothing. 0% increase. What a height of disrespect they have, the disrespect in the teachers of this country. It is full time. It is full time. But the leaders of this country, whether it be whatever party may be in power, must respect civil servants of this country, must respect especially our teachers. It cannot be that you all can get a 300% increase, but our nurses, our doctors, our teachers, and our security forces can't get no increase. And our security guards are being treated as if they're nothing in this country. Listen to some more of this, please.
We boldly reject this offer. Somebody needs to tell Auntie Faye that 0% cannot buy a Pro Box.
There you go. Somebody need to tell Auntie Fayeval that 0% can't buy one Pro Box car. She's driving a brand new 2025 Prado. And our teachers can't afford nothing. So somebody must go tell Auntie Fayeval that 0% can't buy one Pro Box give our teachers in this country. Somebody must tell Anti-Faval that 0% can't buy a Pro Box to give our teachers in this country. It's a damn disgrace. It's an apartheid system and apartheid regime that Faval Williams and Andrew Holness have. And the Jamaican people must send them a clear message on September 3rd. I call on every teachers in this country, from Negril Point to Moran Point. Send them a clear message on September 3rd. Listen to some more of this.
Malaver was speaking at the investiture ceremony of the JTA's 61st annual conference on Monday. He also took aim at the government for continuing to present wage offers the JTA deems insufficient while granting politicians a substantial salary increase.
Maslow's hierarchy of needs come before Bloom's taxonomy. And what this means, colleagues, is that you cannot expect a teacher to be in the classroom operating as his or her optimal level, and his basic needs of food, clothing, and shelter are not being met. Our teachers are amongst the lowest paid in the Caribbean, and our politicians are amongst the highest paid in the Caribbean.
Our teachers are amongst the lowest paid in the Caribbean, while Andrew Holness and his administration and every single politician in this country, both former and present, is the highest paid in this country and in the Caribbean. What can go so? And we sit down in this country, and because when we speak out, some of you who right here on this platform here describe us as dirty this and dirty that. Because we speak out against the party and the prime minister, and the leader of this and the leader of that. What kind of nonsense going on in this country? What kind of nonsense going on in this country? These are the things we must speak about, not what Dan Jackson Miller said. These are the things that we must speak about in this country as affecting the people of this country. To hell with what Dan Jackson Miller said. To hell with it. To hell with it. Our teachers are suffering in this country. Our teachers are suffering in this country. And we must speak out against it. We're living in some serious times in Jamaica. Our teachers are the lowest paid civil servants of this country. The lowest paid in the Caribbean. While politicians, both former and present, are the highest paid in the Caribbean. I'm not talking about what Dan Jackson Miller said. To hell with what she said. We must speak about what our teachers are going through in this country. This apartheid regime. An apartheid regime we have in this country. An apartheid regime led by a wannabe dictator. If it was some other modern democracy, Jamaicans along with the teachers take to the streets. But we are so damn fool in this country. And who want to come off can come off this morning. We are so damn fool that we get politicians back up our brain. That we are die-hearted this and die-hearted that. When Americans decide to take to the streets, they're not die-hearted Democrats or die-hearted Republicans. They're die-hearted Americans. But we in this country, are die-hearted this and die-hearted that. Something is wrong with us. Something is fundamentally wrong with the psyche of all of us Jamaicans. So who want to come off this morning and don't come back and make we talk? Neither here nor there with me. Because I'm going to continue talking. Something wrong with my brain in this country. When Americans gonna stand up for America, they don't stand up for no political party, neither Democrat nor Republicans. When are we gonna wake up in this country and stand up for this nation? The apartheid regime. Our teachers are suffering in this country. Our teachers are not getting paid. And the audacity of Favour Williams, 0% increase in salary. Damn out of order. Nobody will put on my 10 pound of chicken back on fire, you know. And my 2 pound of flour with some butter or some dirty girl. So I can't talk. Nobody no run this program. Me run it, me rule this. We must wake up in this country where they're talking about what Dan Jackson Miller said from what she don't said. It's neither here nor there. Because it has been floating around for many years that they want Jamaicans to sit in the parliament from the diaspora. And it don't happen. From the 1980s, 1990s I come up and it never happened. And some big shot Jamaicans in the diaspora don't want it either. I would love to see it happen. But until I see it happen, I'm not going to say nothing about it. We must speak about issues facing this country now. Our teachers are not being paid properly in this country, while those who govern us get a 300% increase. Both former and present thief. Both the former and present thieves get salary increase in this country, and our teachers not get none. When they're talking about what Dan Jackson Miller said for what she no say. You're not here nor there, man. We must talk about Daryl Vaz and the $1.4 billion bus saga. When they're talking about what Dan Jackson Miller said. We must talk about $3 trillion in accountable for in this country. When they're talking about what Dan Jackson Miller said. We must talk about a prime minister who's not certified but sit on the ballot to be the next prime minister of this country. Not go so it shouldn't go on. When they're talking about what Dan Jackson Miller said, for what she don't say. Those are the things we must speak about in this country. $1.4 billion and some old dilapidated bus. Huh? When they thief up the money, a thief then thief the money. If it was some other modern democracy, then gone to prison. And prison must not miss them. A full time they go to prison in this country for robbing poor people money. Those are the things that we must talk about in this country and raise the alarm. And stop talking about what Dan Jackson Miller said for what she don't say. Neither here nor there. This nation is sinking from within. This nation is hemorrhaging from within. That's what the late Matty Perkins would have said. The center cannot hold mere anarchy upon the land. Many of you don't like what I taught this way. Many of you refuse to come back on the program. The truth must be spoken. You're not going to agree with everybody or what everybody says, but everybody's entitled to their own opinions. And as we stand by to join Conrad OBrian for his program this morning, we, the people of this country, must not lose sight of the level of corruption and the level of nepotism and the level of disrespect by this Andrew Holness JLP administration to our teachers and to us as Jamaicans. How dare you approach our teachers, Favour Williams, with 0% and laughing around the country as if you do something right? Poor people can't buy food in this country. We're over here talking about what Dean Jackson Miller say. From what she don't say. Jamaicans can't afford a tin of shakeout. A tin of dirty gal. A tin of tin mackerel, that's what they call it. We must stand up for this country. It's an apartheid regime that have been running this country from 2016 until this blessed day. An apartheid regime. And we must stand up against this brutal apartheid regime. We must send a clear message to this brutal apartheid regime that no more would we stand by, no more would we allow you to infringe on the fundamental rights of our people of this country, Andrew Holness. Those are the things we must speak about. We must not sit down idly by and accept what they give to us. And I say to Jamaicans from Negril Point to Moran Point, let your voice be heard. Exercise your fundamental rights given to you by the Constitution of Jamaica. Go out and vote on election day. Put your ex beside whatever, put your ex beside. But send a clear message to this government. This brutal dictatorish government. There's no government anymore because Parliament amend. Or dissolve rather. How long must we suffer in this country? How long must our teachers be under this apartheid regime? How long must our teachers be under this apartheid brutal regime? Wake up, Jamaicans! Answer the tone, answer the call of leadership in this country. Answer the call that on September 3rd, you vote out this dictatorial regime, this apartheid regime. How dare we in this country? Let me hand over to Conrad OBrian now as we go live with the News Talk 93 FM. Stand by for me, please.
president. So those are the three persons that form the nucleus at the top of the JTA. You see, when you come here, you know, you get information, you're educated. We pride ourselves on that as we come to you live from the University of the West Indies campus. All right. So now, Mark Malava, he was in an interview yesterday elsewhere, and he said that he was never declared his position or support for any political parties. And that in itself, that communication is a little bit clumsy, but I understand because I communicate with Mark and I understand what he was saying. He was talking about certainly in this dispensation now, his job is about the JTA, and certainly it doesn't matter which party formed the government. His duty and role is to bat for the JTA. But I can tell you that this morning, another radio station picked up what he said, and Power 106 yesterday. Nationwide picked it up. George Davis picked it up this morning. And he delved into it to discredit Mark Malava. You know, he played clips from Mark was there or going out there for the PNP and so on. And maybe, you know, when you get something to hold on to, you carry it, especially when you have an agenda. So you carry it. So I think, as I said before, I think maybe Mark was a little bit clumsy in his communication yesterday when he said he has not declared, because it is a known fact that Mark had basically offered himself to run for the People's National Party over there in St. Thomas Western. All right. But he did not actually carry out that role. But the bigger point I want to make is that a lot of people tend to want to make the JTA come across as if it's a PNP body, and you can't get this kind of throughput, so to speak, when you have presidents there. I know of several people who have been JTA president, persons who have been very, very close to me, and they may have their political coloration irrespective of whichever government in power. They are going to bat hard. But I went to the archives as well myself, and you know, there are a number of persons who are affiliates of the Jamaica Labour Party. People like Darren Dixon, people like Ruel Reid, who later become a minister of government, and also a number of other persons who would have served as JTA president that support the Jamaica Labour Party and serve as senator and also run as candidate. And I just want to share with you this. Let me see. All right. So, educator Hugh Dawes is dead. And that's an article published Sunday, November 24, 2022 by Adrian Foster, news editor, Western Bureau, right? Gleaner Western Bureau. And it goes on to say, renowned educator and politician Hugh Arlington Dawes, who has been ailing for just over a year, is dead at age 61. He reportedly died peacefully at his home in Montego Bay, St. James, on Friday night. Mr. Dawes, whose career in education spanned over 40 years, has served the education sector in various capacities, ranging from classroom teacher through to being a president of the Jamaica Teachers Association, JTA, and ultimately a parliamentary secretary in the Ministry of Education in the 1980s. A graduate of the Micro Teachers College, Mr. Dawes recently ended his tour of duty in education when he retired as principal of the St. James High School, where he had been serving since 1983. Prior to coming to St. James High School, he also served as principal at the Savalanamar High School and as vice principal at Lacovia High School. In the mid-1980s, the articulate Mr. Dawes, who had surged to national prominence as president of the Jamaica Teachers Association between 1980 and 1981, started his career in politics when he was appointed Jamaica Labour Party JLP senator and later parliamentary secretary in the Ministry of Education. However, his two attempts to win a seat in the national parliament ended in failure. In the 1989 general election, he was unable to unseat the PNP stalwart, the late Sidney Pagan. In his bid to become Member of Parliament of Northeast St. Elizabeth, he again failed in 1993 when he challenged Ben Clare in Western Hanover. Mr. Dawes' career in politics took a nosedive in the mid-1990s when he became a member of the Western Gang of 11, which had openly challenged the leadership style of the late opposition leader. Well, I'm putting in the late because at the time Eddie was still alive when he died, but challenged opposition leader Edward Seaga. He later became a founding member of the National Democratic Movement, NDM, but his involvement in the party was low-key. All right, I went to the archives, deliberately went to the archives to dig up these things because, you know, we want to basically set the lay of the land and an even keel, an even footing, because when you hear people speak, you create a one-sided narrative. The Jamaica Teachers Association is a professional outfit. Some of the hardest working people that I know, they are indeed associated and employed to the Jamaica Teachers Association. They take their work extremely serious. You know, I won't call any name, but I know a particular lady, and I can tell you, sometimes I'm sorry for her, because I said, my God, you don't take a break. JTA, she sleep, breathe, and literally eat JTA work. And that is the mantra of the Jamaica Teachers Association. They're out there in the classroom. They're out there. They are basically plotting the graph to negotiate for the teachers of Jamaica. And indeed, they have the pupils, that the they are the students at heart. That is the professional outfit of the Jamaica Teachers Association. So I don't want anybody, just because somebody may have tilted their hat to say that they support the PNP or support the JLP, believe that the JTA will not be striking a hard bargain. And why I'm saying this, because already Mark Malava basically served an opening salvo and said that he will be going hard. As a matter of fact, I think they walked out of a negotiation recently because they were dissatisfied with the 0% for the teachers and the ultimate 7.5% over a 4-year period. And they would have none of it. They're seeking a better deal for the teachers because that's what they do. They are the teachers' union. And indeed, they must be respected. We are seeing a level of attrition with our teachers here in Jamaica, right? A level of attrition with our teachers. As a matter of fact, just, when was it? On Monday, I was at a particular place And a number of teachers, they were getting ready to leave out of Jamaica. Some of them are already in the system overseas. Some are moving for the first time. And what they were talking about is just the fact that the wage that they're getting, it just not affording them the opportunity to live a decent standard of life here in Jamaica. So, but they vow their love for Jamaica. Some of them were literally crying because they said, listen, they have developed relationship rather, with their students, and they become almost like mother to children, you know, parent and child. So it's not an easy decision when they decide to listen. They have to take up their marbles. They have to pack their bags and leave Jamaica. It's not easy at all. So I wanted to put that out there and to continue to bat for our teachers and to the outfit that basically represent them, the Jamaica Teachers Association, a very large block of voters, about 26,000 people rather, are represented by the Jamaica Teachers Association. And certainly it's a large grouping, and it seems as if this time around the teachers will be going heavy for the opposition PNP. That's my information. That's what I'm picking up on the ground with the teachers, because indeed there seems to be quite disgruntled as other public sector workers are with the government of the day. But it won't over until the fat lady sing. I want to move move along a little along the trajectory of the present scenario here. Of course, we had nomination day and Monday, the 18th, and we saw a lot of flexing of muscle. But this morning, I want to spend just a couple minutes on the constituency of Southwestern St. Anne, where young Danishka Williams is representing the People's National Party there. And it is now represented in, well, the candidate for the Jamaica Labour Party, because we don't have no MPs now, right? But the candidate for the Jamaica Labour Party is Xavier Main. He has been there for nine and a half, going 10 years. And of course, it is said that he has been missing in action for a great part, and his deliverable as not being excited on the ground by way of achievement for the people. At one point, you know, persons were saying that, listen, Danishka will be beaten. No, those people are running for cover. And the consensus, even from people within Xavier's camp, they're saying that they have never seen this kind of movement by a PNP candidate in Southwest St. Anne, even when the PNP won the seat with Keith Walford and Powersaw. They have never seen it. They have never seen this kind of movement, even when the very popular Portia Simsimila was leading the People's National Party. So it begs the question, what young Danishka Williams is doing down there? What is causing this seemingly wind of change down there in Southwest St. Anne? And hence, I up to speak with Danishka Williams at 11:10 this morning, just to peek into what is going on down there. Patrick, who is a surrogate of Patrick Taylor, my friend Patrick Taylor, he's a surrogate of Xavier Main. Patrick, I know you're probably listening. You may want to tell me what's going on your side, because of course I know that Xavier is not going to come to talk to me. But if Xavier changes his mind and want to talk to me, we're available. That's Conrad's take. Stay with me. Don't leave the space.
Right, watch out now. Boy, everything must get done. I can't believe it. What's up, bro?
Hey, bro, God, you tell light to the people. Control, man, you lie and you're evil. You take a one down and sentence the other day. I tell a woman how they do. But when the woman look round and see a broken, the woman say, I rebuke you. You are Matthew Sabota, I walk in a sentence. I try to fool the people them. But them say, bro, God, you lie. And you're too dry. Matthew Samuda said, if I got with election by 10,000 votes. But on the day of the by-election day, he don't get 5,000 votes. And when they call him up and not give the report, man, you should have seen face. If I saw Matthew lie, and him to try, Labour, don't vote for that guy. Jamaica vote them out of them to lie. Them feel like a joke, you know. Yo, and the whole place fed up. Right now, everywhere you go, market tree, the people have said. No doubt about it. That not change. Labor rights, when the time come, when the time done, pack up and leave. Crazy.
No cause them have been a big problem if they don't in a Portland. Them have a problem with the big general. Isaac Buchanan. And when they miss the parts of the Yarjali, but him never have the line in there. What if I saw pressure was five, was enough time done. We don't have to turn that long enough, but to do the work them. And it's only when election come up, who no one, who no work. I know Isaac Buchanan, I'm stepping up in line. Man, no afraid no. But if I saw pressure was five, Marky G must lead. Jamaica, vote for PNP. Jamaica, vote for Marky G. Jamaica, who no make the right choice. Jamaica, put the X beside the head. Jamaica, vote for them country we Jamaica, for the PNP, Jamaica.
All right, watch out now. Boy, everything was good. I can't move to the Prime Minister. No, sir, bro, God.
Hey, bro, God, you tell lie to the people. Control, man, you lie and you're evil. You take a one down and sentence the other day. I tell a woman how they do. But when the woman look round and see a broken, the woman say, I rebuke you. You are Matthew Samota, I walk in a sentence, I try to
ladder to your future.
But then say, bro, God, you lie, and you're too dry. Matthew Samota said, if I go win the election by 10,000 votes. But on the day of the by-election day, he don't get 5,000 votes. And when they call him up and not give the report, man, you should have seen face. If I saw Matthew lie, and him too dry, Labour, don't vote for that guy. Jamaica, vote them out of them to lie.
Them feel like a joke, you know. Yo, and the whole place fed up. Right now, everywhere you go, market tree, the people have said. No doubt about it. That not change. Labor rights, when the time come, when the time done, pack up and leave.
That lock. People, more fire.
It's a big problem if they don't in a Portland. Them have a problem with the big general. Isaac Buchanan. And when they miss the parts of the Yarjali, but him never have the line in there. But if I saw pressure was five, was enough time done. We don't have to turn that long enough, but to do the work them. And it's only when election come up, who no one, who no work. I know Isaac Buchanan, I'm stepping up in line. Man, no afraid no. But if I saw pressure was five, Marky G must lead. Jamaica, vote for PNP. Jamaica, vote for Marky G. Jamaica, who no make the right choice. Jamaica, put the head beside the head. Jamaica, vote out Labour. For them country we Jamaica,
vote with PNP.
We're also up on the Conrad OB TikTok page. We're also streaming live on the Make We Talk YouTube channel. That's the Jeffrey Tavares Make We Talk YouTube channel. And of course, it's now 9:35, and our guest this morning at this time is none other than Senator Lambert Brown. He is the president for the University and Allied Workers Union, and he's also one of the vice president for the Joint Trade Union Congress. All right. So without further ado, let me welcome Senator Lambert Brown to a very familiar space, the microphone of News Talk 93 FM. Hi, Lammy. How are you doing? Good morning.
I'm fine, Obi, but let me just clarify one thing. Unlike some people who love the title, my senatorship ended 12 o'clock Friday night by courtesy of the Prime Minister dissolving, instructing the GG to dissolve Parliament. Stand up, Lammy. But also, the deputy spokesperson, the public sector, for the opposition.
Yes.
Though today I'm not speaking in that capacity.
Indeed, Lammy. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for reminding us of that, Lammy. And certainly, all those positions became as ended vacant now, and that is why we don't have any member of parliament, or we have our candidates right now. So that's the lay of the land. All right. So
just the cabinet survives.
Absolutely, just the cabinet, because the country has to have a executive to continue to run.
Well, I have some people asking. But they are going to be out in a couple of days' time.
All right, Lammy. After the fat lady sing on the third, we'll see how it goes.
Well, I know it's going to go. It's going to be a landslide for the PNP.
All right. Well, I must say, Lammy, based on the sentiment that I'm picking up on the ground, I am seeing that it seems as if the people of Jamaica have really turned their back on this Andrew Wallace and his government. So I am in sync with you that the People's National Party seems in a very, very good position to register yet to get a landslide victory. And people are actually looking at 1993, when the PNP won, 53 out of 60, and then in 1997, 52 out of 60, and of course in 2000, in 2011, when the PNP won 42 out of.
As we move away from this topic and come to the one that you're calling me about.
Yes.
And I want to just say two quick things. One, what I'm going to tell you about on the wage and increment issue.
Yes.
Make sure your newsroom is standing by, because you, like when you broke the story on the drill, you will be breaking news today on your program.
Thank you very much, sir.
The second thing I want to say, I've been giving them that one. And since this is a university-based station, in the history of Jamaica's politics, only one party has ever received a third term and also a fourth term. 3 times the Jamaica Labour Party have sought to get a third term, and all 3 occasions the voters rejected them. First in 1955, second in 1972, third in 1989, and in 2025, when they try for the 4th time, the result will be known on the 3rd. I've already told you what the result is going to be. They're going to reject it. I just want to leave that information there, so your analysts and those will bear in mind that the country has only given one party a 3rd term, one party a 4th term, and the other party has never got more than 2 terms.
Okay.
All right. No to your issue.
Good. So, Lammy, of course, we're here in this discussion about the increment and, of course, the new wage negotiation that is taking place. The government is seeking to put a 4-year plan, 4-year wage arrangement in place. Of course, we saw where the union is up in arms with that, because what we saw is the government offering 0% in the first year, and over the 4-year period, they are planning to offer 7%, 7.5%. Talk to us first about the incremental. I mean, I gather you have been, instrumental in that negotiation. Talk to us about that, and then we can segue into the wage arrangement.
Well, let me start by commending the leadership of the Jamaica Teachers Association for walking out on the minister on Friday, over the last meeting they had. The minister has been disingenuous. Let me say it again. The Minister of Finance is being disingenuous. Conrad, in 2015, the unions, and I was part of that, signed off with Peter Phillips for a compensation review. In 2016, the government changed. And that compensation review, all of this is in writing, on the Ministry of Finance website to this moment. Portia Simpson actually signed that agreement at Jamaica House.
Yes.
Nigel Clark ran with that agreement and implement, in my view, very badly, the compensation review. When the union signed off on the outcome of the compensation review in around 2023, the Ministry of Finance, through the Financial Secretary, issued a circular saying that no increment will be paid for 3 years. There was no agreement with the union for that. None whatsoever. And the unions took offense to it, challenged it. And in 2024, we had a meeting with Nigel Clark, the Minister of Finance. I was there. I was playing a leading role in the confed negotiation. And we said to Nigel Clark, we need those increments restored, because under the staff order of Jamaica, we are entitled to an annual increment. Some is measured on the basis of performance. Nigel was complaining that there's no money. Lambert Brown said to Nigel Clark in that meeting in his office at Hero Circle, lend me your fiscal policy paper.
Yes.
And I said, look here, you have money budgeted in 2024-25 from which the increment could be paid. And the unions are giving up the back increment, which would be about $30 billion, and say start the increment in April 1st, 2025. Nigel said, will you agree to 0 in 2025? We said to Nigel, no, we will come back and negotiate. And I drafted the terms of that agreement to sign off sometime in around September thereabout.
Yes.
With Nigel. And that agreement says the unions will submit our claim by November 2024. Negotiation will be completed by March 2025. The increments will be paid 1st of April 2025. And by then the unions have concluded negotiations. Obi, the government did not, they got the claims. Got the claims from JTA, Jamaica Confederation of Trade Union, Civil Service Association, but the government procrastinated.
Yes.
So in March of this year, I said to the minister in a meeting with the confed that you guys have failed to do what you were supposed to do. So we want our increments to be paid.
Yes.
And again, she said, but you will agree to 0. We said, no, you can make a claim on us to 0. We will negotiate. She wanted a 4-year agreement. And we said to her, submit your claim to us. And let's negotiate it as you are settling this by the end of April 2025. The government made no claim to us, no claim in May, no claim in June, but by then the 7.5% increment was restored. Now she's now coming to say that 7.5% is wages. No, Minister. That 7.5% is what you owe the workers from 2023. And not everybody got 3 increments. Some got 2, some got 1, in accordance with the agreement. So the increments is being paid, except for those who haven't yet gotten it. But that is an agreement we signed in March, that the increments would be paid. So the minister is being disingenuous. Now this is a good point to point out to you, Conrad.
Yes.
That if you want to hide something from black people, where should you put it?
Well, now I'm going to say put it in a book.
All right. I just sent you the cover of a book called Government of Jamaica, Fiscal Policy Paper, Fiscal Year 2025 to 2026, as presented 13th February 2025. As a senator then, I got a copy of this book. I know Mark Bolin got a copy and he read it.
Yes.
I know Julian Robinson got a copy and he read it. I know Ralston, I have a copy. Yes. I don't know if the Prime Minister read it. I don't know if the Minister of Finance read it.
Yes.
But in that book, which is on the Ministry of Finance website right now,
yes,
the Minister at page 5 of part 1 of that book signed off that the information in this book is reliable, accurate, and complete. And she signed that. It is that book. Let me explain. Every six months or so, the government is required, under the fiscal rules, to submit to Parliament a copy of what is called a fiscal policy paper.
Indeed.
It is done twice per year. So this one is the February one. One will come out October, November, coming this year. But it is from the one from last year that I was able to say to Nigel, for 2025-2026 fiscal year, when you are to pay the increment, the book has allocated $495 billion for compensation of workers. $495 billion. That is 9% above the 453 to the last year when Nigel Clark was there. That's a 9% increase. So if you pay 7.5%, you still have some money leave over. You get me?
Absolutely. And I'm looking at it in front of me right here with Lombard.
I'll go further. You said I'm offering 7.5% over 3 years?
Yes.
I'm offering 2.5%, 2.5%. What does the fiscal policy paper, and let me make it easier for those who want to check it. Page 24 of part 3. Page 24 of part 3. It is up on the government website, Ministry of Finance, fiscal policy paper, presented February 2025. What government budget are allocated in the fiscal policy paper for next year when I'm offering 2.5 is a 6% increase. That is to say, next year budget should show $526 billion, up from 495. That's 6%. In 27-28, it will be moved from 526 to 560. That's another 6%. And in 28-29, it moves from 560 to 592. Just about 5.7. Run it up at 6%.
Yes.
So my question to the government, And to Prime Minister Onis, who says to the public sector, wait until after the budget. Where is all this money that you put down in the book, that you said is reliable, that you said is accurate, that you say is complete? Where is that money? Because you think that we're not reading the book.
Hold on there, Lambert.
Yeah.
What you're pointing out here is very, very, very pertinent and important, because here is it. The government put something out there in this book, the physical management book there, right? That it's supposed to be the compass, and they signed off on it. And the money, it showed that the money was there allocated, and now we cannot identify where that money is because we're getting a different salvo as it relates to our public sector workers.
And I will tell you this. I know that Mark Nicely from the JTA knows about the fiscal policy paper, because when I confronted Nigel and Favors, I explained to him about the fiscal policy paper. And that's why I am so proud of the JTA leadership, because they know. And the minister ought to know, the financial secretary knows, the people at the Ministry of Finance knows that it is in their book.
And that is probably Lambert, the reason why the JTA, as you said in your opening comment, walked out of that meeting with the Ministry of Finance.
Exactly, because they know that the fiscal policy paper says one thing, but the minister and our team is telling them foolishness.
But Lambert, it is important. It is important. I want you to spend a 30 second or so on this. What could have gone wrong that we have this policy paper that is out there? So this is how it is. The money has been allocated, and then now the government is saying to the teachers that listen, and the public sector generally, that we don't have any money. What is going on?
Unless the economy not growing when the way they say it is growing. So they'll be lying to us about growth in the economy. And let us spend the money campaigning in the election.
Mm-hmm.
The money that pay them 300% increase on their salary is in that 495 billion. It's in the 526 billion. It's in the 560 billion. It's in the 592 billion. And I have that book. Every parliamentarian got that book. Every parliamentarian got that book. You want them read it.
But
you know what? Let me just say
yes.
something about it. You personally know that since 2006, I have been involved in every budget preparation for the PNP.
Absolutely.
From Portia's first budget to this budget.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to read these things.
Absolutely.
I have to know these things.
Yes.
People like Ralston can just run it off his head and know it.
Yes.
Because he read it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. I mean, the copy I just sent you have a word from your handwriting on the front.
Yeah, man, I saw them in red.
You see them in red, right?
Yes.
Because in preparing for the budget, I just put on the front page the appropriate points that I want to share with my colleague, be Mark Golden, be Julian, be Peter Phillips, and was there. I'm going to tell you a story. 1 year, Nigel Clark did not sign the fiscal policy paper as being accurate. And Peter Phillips took him on in the parliament and point out that you never signed it. You don't believe in it.
Yes.
And you may remember when Peter Phillips said to Nigel, you used to be a better man.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
That is
as a matter of fact, to use the exact term, he said you was a better youth.
Yeah, that's what caused it.
Yes.
Because I saw and pointed out to Peter that Nigel had not signed the paper.
Yes.
So, first thing I look for when I see the policy paper is what is called a statement.
Wow.
And sir,
Senator Lambert, you said when you saw the...
We do apologize for that break.
Policy paper, the first thing you look for what?
Is what is called a fiscal responsibility statement. That is to say, the minister must sign that book saying it is accurate, it is complete, it is reliable. Because this book don't only go to Parliament here, you know. It go to IMF, it go to international people. So when they are making decisions about Jamaica, investors and everybody, they look at this policy paper.
So this latest coming out of the Minister of Finance and the Ministry by extension, Senator Lambert, wouldn't it be cause for concern in the international space?
It must be cause for concern, because if they are told that there are 6% next year, and 6% the year after, 6% the year after, and you are off on 2.5, 2.5. Somebody with sense is going to say, hold on, the government not sticking to their plan? Something has changed? Or is it that they take the union and the public sector workers, be you doctor, firefighter, correctional officer, civil servant,
police officer,
teacher, civil servant, whatever.
Nurses.
Are you taking these people for food? Nurses, yes.
Yes. So, Lambert, somebody just send this one in quickly, saying that I think the country is in bankruptcy and the government is failing to tell us.
I don't know. I'm not going there yet. All I'm saying to you is what I know. They put some things in a book to hide it from black people. We who read found it out. Just like how I found out that the drill at Bustamante was overpriced.
A story broke right here.
Despite your friend making some knife, you see it is exposed?
Absolutely.
And just like I know that the school bus then, the decommissioned school bus is overpriced. I hope Mark Golden government is going to put in a commission of inquiry into the money spent on those school buses and the money spent on the drill. Because as Damian Crawford said, one by one, once again, going to jail.
Yes. So Lambert, this scenario here, what is how is the PNP viewing it, and what will the PNP be doing differently for the public sector workers from this basically what you could call woodwinking of the public sector workers here by this administration?
Well, the first thing I'm aware of is that our spokesperson of finance is aware of the numbers. Second thing is that on Saturday night in Crossroads, he said the public sector workers are deserving of better than zero. The only thing that Julian has not said yet is I will have to wait until I get down there to find out where the money gone. Because if the money is there, then the public sector workers will be paid it. But it is in the budget, so somebody will have to tell Julian, where is the money?
Lammy, you know the drill. You hear the theme there.
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for this breaking story here. You heard it there from Lambert Brown, head of the University and
Indeed.
Thanks a lot, Senator Lambert Brown. Thanks a lot, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. All the best. Good. Former Senator Lambert Brown. Take care. Let's go to the 10 o'clock break. So come.
There you have it. Former Senator Lambert Brown speaking to us about the policy paper. Just to let you know that Danishka Williams of Southwest St. Ann will be on Conrad OBrian program, Straight Up. We'll be bringing it to you live right here on the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. We'll be bringing it to you live right here on Make We Talk. Danishka Williams, one of Jamaica's pioneer, one of Jamaica's youngest politician, a young lady who, believe you me, The people of Southwest St. Anne is in love with her. She's a young lady who, when you look at her, she and Gabriela Morris, it's just that you wonder the amount of people swarm them when they go into their constituency. So this morning here on the Make We Talk program, we'll be simulcasting with Conrad OBrian as we normally do. He will be bringing young Danishka Williams on the program, and his program, to speak to her. She came on my program before, but you know, they are busy in their constituency. So hopefully we can get some proper signal from her phone when Conrad speaks to her this morning. I think Conrad said 10:10, but I believe it's, no, sorry, Conrad said 11:10, but I believe it's at 10:10 this morning. I'm not sure, but as soon, whenever he brings her on, we will go live. We'll take a quick commercial break right here on the Make We Talk program and rejoin Conrad OBrian pretty soon. Just a moment here.
St. Anne, and you can trust that when you send me to Parliament, you're not have a bench warmer or a table knocker, but you have a champion who is ready to serve you. And so I do not have to ask, but I know no one me ask anyway. Northwest St. Anne, are you ready? See the signal waving in the sky. Reinforcements now appearing. Victory, victory, victory. March,
This is Southwest St. Anne on nomination day to Mr. Williams. He is the only person to bring out in Northwest St. Anne. That is Northwest St. Anne on nomination day. Stand by as we rejoin Conrad OBrian over there at News Talk 93 FM. But we're going to take some quick commercial break. Let's bring back on. This is what is going on right now.
I've had to work for anything that I've had. I have said it before and I will say it again. I don't know what a gold spoon looks like. It has never been in my mouth.
So, Comrade Golden, when I hear Andrew, I say him never born with gold spoon in my mouth. That does not mean you should steal it.
I have no inheritance or any endowment or any trust fund anywhere.
That does not mean you should steal it.
Wow. This is nomination day in the constituency of Mr. Mark Golden. There you have it. Well, I want to play a song, a new song that is out for the PNP, and especially for my good friend Isaac Buchanan. Here we go.
Boy, I'm looking for everything. I thought I was going to be my prime minister. What's up, bro?
Hey, bro.
You tell lie to the people. Control. Man, you lie and you're evil. You take a walk down and sentence the other day. I tell a woman how they do. But when the woman look round and see a broken, the woman say, I rebuke you. You are Matthew Samota, I walk in a sentence. I try to fool the people them. But them say, bro, God, you lie. And you're too dry. Matthew Samota said, he might go with election by 10,000 votes. But on the day after by election day, he don't get 5,000 votes. And when they call him up and not give the report, man, you should have seen face. If I saw Matthew lie, and him too shy, labor, don't vote. I vote them out of them too lie.
Them feel like a joke, you know. Yo.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Make We Talk Here Live.
Yes, morning.
Yes, sir.
Morning, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir. Not taking any call doing it because I have to rejoin my
Mr.
program.
Yardans, but me know so you might not hear the news yet.
What news?
Yeah, you hear say flight green drop down at St. Elizabeth collapse?
When?
Earlier today.
Let me double check that. All right. Thank you for calling. Let me know.
Yes. All right.
Thank
Do your maths and check out and come back.
Okay.
And the whole place fed up. Right now, everywhere you go, market tree, the people have said. No doubt about it. Left right, so the time come, the time done. Pack up and leave.
No cause them having a big problem if they don't in a Portland. Them have a problem with the big general. Isaac Buchanan. And when they miss the falls of Vicky Archely, but him never have the line in there. But if I saw pressure was pipe, was enough time done. We don't have to turn that long enough. But to do the work them. And it's only when election come up. Who no one, who no work. And no been up in line, man, who no afraid no. But if I saw pressure was by Marky G must lead Jamaica, vote with PNP. Jamaica, vote with Marky G. Jamaica, who no make the right choice. Jamaica, put the X beside the head. Jamaica, vote out Labour. We Jamaica, vote with PNP. Jamaica.
All right, watch out now.
Boy, everything was here. I thought about the Prime Minister. What's up, Broga?
You tell lie to the people. Control. Man, you lie and you're evil. You take a walk down and sentence the other day. I tell a woman how they do. When the woman look round and see a broken. The woman say, I rebuke you. You are Matthew Samota. I walk in a sentence. I try to fool the people them. But them say, bro, God, you lie. And you're too dry. Matthew Samota said, he might go with election by 10,000 votes. But on the day after by election, don't get 5,000 votes. And when they call him up and not give the report, man, you should have seen face. If I saw Matthew lie, and him too shy, Labour, don't vote for that guy. Jamaica, vote them out of them too lie.
Them feel like a joke, you know. Yo. Yes.
Dr. Keisha Christie, businesswoman, mentor, and author of the powerful new autobiography, The Currency of Gift. Dr. Christie has overcome poverty, abuse, grooming, and abandonment. And credits her transformation to the sheer gift and the grace of God, even before she recognized his presence in her life. That's very powerful. So this morning, we are honored to speak with her today about her journey, her faith, and how the currency of gift is helping others choose healing and transformation. Dr. Christie, we welcome you to the show Straight Up right here at News Talk 93 FM. I'm Conrad OBrian. How are you doing, ma'am?
I am doing great, and thank you so much for having me.
Great. Well, boy, you have a very transformational story that you have told in this book. So let me move with my first question to you. Today you stand as managing director of KCLH, Full Business Solution, and author of The Currency of Gift. Yet life wasn't always easy. Take us back to your childhood, and describe what it was like growing up in Stony Hill and how the journey helped to shape who you are today.
All right, thank you so much for that question.
You're welcome.
Growing up in Stony Hill was both beautiful and challenging. I came from very humble beginnings, as the book would tell you. I had to walk barefoot. I had to beg to go to school, and I had many struggles, abuse, beatings, and sexual and other abuse, right? Mm-hmm. So there are days when there wasn't enough food, and there were moments, and it was always my sister with 3 years, my junior, when my sister and I had to, as I said, beg for lunch money. I wondered sometimes if we would even make it based on how our life was. So what that did for me is that those experiences taught me resilience early on. There was just this internal drive and flame to make it, because as you know, being on the hills of Stony Hill, you are seeing the affluence, you are seeing people living good. So you also wanted a little taste of that. So what that did for me today is that it shaped my work ethic, right? My faith and my determination to just change the trajectory of my life. So looking back, I see now that those hard days were preparing me for the woman I am today. I am a leader, a woman of faith, a business owner, and someone extremely compassionate about helping others rise above their circumstances. So that is what the experience and everything would have shaped my life.
Indeed, but like many Jamaicans, poverty is a part of our reality. But yet that did not stand in your way. In your book, you talk about the currency of gift as a driver of your success. Share more about that, please, with us.
All right. So the currency of grit. So I know first to talk about poverty. But poverty
I'm sorry. I keep on saying grit. A gift of grit. Yes, grit. Thanks.
All right. So one of the things is that for me, poverty was real. In other person's situation, for them being poor, meaning that they couldn't go to KFC 3 times that week or something trivial. Poverty for me was real, not knowing where food was, clothes, not having the lunch money, getting up and having to beg and go there, right? But
real poverty.
Real, we're not talking about play poverty. We're talking about the dirt poor.
Yes.
Right? But I learned early that your starting point doesn't have to define your destination, right? So that happened to me from early out, and I knew from that time that the only way for me to go over this bridge is education. But to getting to the education would be a lot of hurdles in the way for me to reach to optimize everything. So in my book, I talk about the currency of grit, and for me, I didn't have the money. So resilience and determination was the money. was the currency. And for me, that was my greatest wealth. Having that unrelenting determination to push forward when the criticism come, when the bad name come and everything. It is just pushing forward. Even in the face of hunger and you feel like you're going to die and going into the mango tree and thief and all of that. It is pushing past those when the odds are against you. It's choosing to believe there's more to your story. Even when you sit it, because there are times when you could have fall back into the narrative and say, okay, this is just what we are destined to be. Just this poor girl and whatever come and I could have 15 baby. That's But my mindset, what will help me break the cycles. And then from now I'm looking back, I see that God was also the driving force pushing me along the way to never give up and all of that. So that the mindset as well helped me to break cycles and to build my business and to write the book as a source of transformation and empowerment to people. So grit is what transformed my pain into purpose. Grit, not giving up, unrelenting determination, pushing against the odds, breaking the cycles of, because people are going to see I'm bigger on the road and all sorts of things. You're not going to come out to anything. I know the different names that comes in that.
Yes.
It's pushing past that is how the grit come in and never giving up amidst everything that's happening.
Great. So this grit that you talk about, of course, it would have shaped you in various ways. So you share about the challenging family dynamics you had growing up. How has that now shaped the kind of mother that you are now,
All right. So for me again, my childhood taught me a lot about what I wanted and didn't want for my own children, right?
Yes.
When you read the book, you recognize that my mother would have gone, she said she getting a better life. And so with that absence came a lot of things, right? So one of the things with this whole family dynamics and motherhood is to ensure that, hey, you are present. Because my mother thought that she went away for better. And she was, in those days, I think, sending by registered post money. But we never get it. So the challenge is that we had to find our ways and means of surviving. So growing up, there was the challenge emotionally. We never have nobody to lean on. The aunts and the uncles who were supposed to propel us and encourage us were those that were calling us a name. So, and I made a decision that my children would experience a different kind of love, security, and guidance. I had to be there. I was determined in my life that, listen, if me and my kids have to just eat one piece of dumpling and share it, I need to be there. I need to show them that love. And even although now they're big men, we have that bond that, okay, you are there. I'm the backbone, the security and guidance. So I want parents listening to understand this. Our children need us to be present, not necessarily perfect, because sometimes we think that, we're failing our kids, but be present. Not that you're going to be friends with your kids, because sometimes that compromises the situation. But what you want to do is to ensure that you're listening, you're attentive, you're present. They need our time and our words and for us to believe in them. And, sometimes we underestimate how much our encouragement shapes their future.
Indeed. So it's an awesome story you have here, Dr. Christie. And but some persons listening to us feel hopeless, because that's a part of the daily activity and a level of hopelessness. So a lot of people may feel hopeless who are listening to us now, or not able to see their way out. What is your message to that person or those persons listening?
All right. I always tell persons, where you are today is not where you have to remain. That's key. Where you are today is not where you have to remain. Your circumstances and where you are is not a conclusion. You need to, people feel overwhelmed and all of that. they need to start making small steps. And I always say, try and get somebody that you can emulate, a mentor. We offer through we have a foundation, and what that foundation does is to help persons along, to give them a push start. So if you feel hopeless, we give the words of encouragement. But not only that, we train, we develop, we assist you in the process of moving from that. We say you're stuck in the rut. So it's taking the small steps. Look at a mentor. Ensure that you hold on to your feet. Because for me, where you are now is not a final story, but you need to align yourself with the right persons. And by the right persons, I said those that are not carrying you down further. Boy, we sit down on the corner and none of you not looking ahead or looking at a way or having a vision as to where you want to go. So we assist with aligning persons who are there as well. Because, as I said, where you are today is not your final destination. You just need a little push start, some encouragement. Just have the faith and have a vision for where you're going. Always have that vision. So we assist persons with getting to that other level as well. So moving from hopelessness to ensuring that they're walking in their faith and their destiny.
Good. Share with us what the reception of the book is like.
Oh my, wow. So from both magazine, and I mean, it has been, persons have been saying how emotional it has been. The crying, it is the emotions that come with it. They are in disbelief that somebody who has been through so much has come out as such a leader and has global impact. So it has assisted persons as well to be empowered, and for persons they are empowered by the book. They are empowered, and it encourages and inspires and reminds people that their path doesn't define their potential, because a lot of persons get stuck in their path and can't seem to move past that. So what this book also does is remind them that, hey, the path doesn't define, I'm a perfect example of that. Kesha is a perfect example of, look here, look what she go through, and look where she is today with certain key principles. It can happen to anybody. So they have been inspired, encouraged. It has been an emotional thing. And I am just embracing the different responses that I've been getting from the book.
Absolutely. So that said, what next for you, Dr. Christie? What next for you, having penned an autobiography? Any more books or or initiative coming soon?
Yes, I have already finished my second book, because with the first book, a lot of persons were saying, wow, we could have done with 5 more chapters. So I know it was just the beginning, and I have the second book now finalizing to go to be published and so on. And then I'm also working on a book in taxation as well. So, this is now, I've opened the door. I think I will do quite a few books. But I'm also working on mentorship, as I mentioned before, mentorship initiatives, motivational workshops. All right. So that is where I am now, motivating persons and also mentoring persons along the way as well.
Good. Persons who want to get a copy of this dynamic story, how can they get this book?
So getting a copy is easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's available on Amazon now, and if you go to KCLH Jamaica or Currency of Grit, you will be able to purchase a copy, or you can come to our location physically, which is at 218 Mountain View Avenue. And you can also follow us on social media for updates and direct purchase options.
Absolute. Just in 60 seconds, because this part is the commercial part that I'm supposed to charge you for, but nonetheless, the writing, you're an author, obviously. You have a book out there. What is the mainstay of your business? What is that? Can you talk about you being a businesswoman and so on? So outside of basically writing, what are you involved in?
So I am the managing director and founder of KCLH Full Business Solutions Limited. a one-stop shop that caters to all your business needs. So we do accounting and advisory services. We do taxation services.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we do consultation, and we also offer so everything as it relates to business support. We save you time and money because guess what? Instead of going to all these different companies, you get all your business needs met under one stop and one location. So be it audited financials, your tax compliance certificate, public procurement, or you require payroll services, you name it, at KCLA Full Business Solutions Limited, we can assist you. We can partner with you. We can be that full back office support.
All right. Some people would pronounce the name as Keisha, but I think the proper pronunciation is Kesha.
Yes.
Kesha.
Yes,
All right.
Yes.
So Kesha, Dr. Christie, I want to congratulate you, as to use Donald Trump word bigly. I want to congratulate you bigly on this one, and I wish you all the best. And I know you will continue to grow from strength to strength. I certainly will be in touch with you. Sometime, maybe not today, but certainly I'll give you a call because you have great services there offering.
Thank you so much.
All the best. God bless you. Take care.
Thank
all right. So that's Dr. Christie there, Kesha Christie. And of course, very, very heartwarming story there, as you heard from, Dr. Christie, who is the managing director of KCLH Full Business Solution, and she's also the author of the powerful biography there, Currency of Grit. And of course, listening to her, you know that she's a lady with grit and certainly determination, a lot of tenacity shown there. And it's a story, it's an inspiring story for others, people who may be struggling. Of course, Jamaica is a place where we can find people who are out there on the poverty line, people who are out there who, have so much bad experience. You heard she talk about the fact that she was abused, sexual abuse and so on. She was all sorts of things that she underwent, but certainly the grit and this determination allow her to rise. And there's also something very interesting that she talked about, that based on her experience, Madam Producer Tanya, she would not want her children to go through that. And indeed, it is what most of us think about, we're always saying that, listen, we want our children to be a better version of us. And certainly Dr. Christie able to achieve that. Let's go to the 10:30 break. When we come back, we'll be talking to a surrogate or a member of the Jamaica Labour Party, Patrick Taylor. He's a member of Xavier Main team. After Patrick, we will have another guest. So we'll talk to Patrick when we come back after the 10:30 break. So come.
Stand by. We're going to rejoin Conrad OBrian in just a moment. Just stand by as he take a quick commercial break. We're taking a commercial break here too.
This government does not hear about your health. I hear the spirit of a little baby crying, saying, why didn't the people keep the Labour Party government in? If the Labour Party government was in, I would still be alive. I hear the spirit of the 18 babies that have died because of the incompetence of this government. 18 babies have died. She don't need to pass the law. She don't need to lock up anybody to demonstrate her real care and concern for the children of this nation. All she needs to do is to fire the Minister of Health.
Send on. And you who is ready to serve you. And so I do not have to ask, but I know no one me ask anyway. Northwest St. Anne, are you ready? Oh, my comrades, see the signal waving in the sky. Reinforcements now appearing. Victory, victory, victory.
This year are the victory here. What the progress people them there? They want to see every hand in the ear. Tell them to call it and you know call it. 25 if you call it. Tell them to call it and you know call it.
Election is not about COVID. This election is about rescuing Jamaica land freedom. How much look? Nigga, you don't have no water. All the tourists in Nigga have water, but you, the citizens, don't have water. When you move from Nigga, you move into the Sheffield Division. Half of them have no water either. Nigerian people don't have no post office. You have to go all the way to Little London to collect economy. Under your next member of parliament, those days will come to an end in Nigerian for the people of Nigerian. Work at your hotel. As Bob Marley said, coming in from the cold. This party under this leader when bringing the contract workers from the cold. If you work 3 months in an hotel, you're not supposed to send you home and break you for 2 weeks and send you to come back to work. Those days is going to come to an end under the People's National Party.
We have a leader and a team in the People's National Party who has said that we are here to restore hope and to give you a future. I want to zoom in specifically on the future because the other side keeps looking back. We don't look back and forward, we are looking. And this is what we want to do for you and your families. Here is the deal. You know the education. And when we talk about education, we have said that we want to focus on primary and early childhood education because we see the statistics. Too many of our children are struggling and no people no abandoned. So we want to ensure that we give them the support and the right start to life. When we talk about education, we want to ensure that when you send your children to school, they can get their vocational and skill training so that they can get a job and earn what they need to earn.
Comrades, it's been a wonderful day, 2 days in fact, touring Jamaica. Everywhere we go, we are well received by the people. They're happy to see us, the energy is high, and everybody's looking forward to whenever Andrew call it. If we don't call it, the Constitution will call it for him. It must come and it's coming soon. Comrades, we have a great deal of work to do. Help build back Jamaica and rescue Jamaica. Because right now Jamaica is in a malaise, it's in a stagnant situation.
News.93 FM. My name is Conrad OBrian. They call me the fireman, and indeed we go up until 12 midday. It is indeed your program, your mid-morning number one fix. We're up on the News.93 FM band. Indeed, you can also download the News.93 FM app by going to the Google or Apple Play Store. Also, we're streaming live via the Conrad OB TikTok page. We are also up on the Make We Talk YouTube channel. That's the Jeffrey Tavares YouTube Make We Talk channel. And indeed, there are lots of offering there. So just use your phone. That's why you have a smartphone, so you can basically listen to us wherever you are in the world. I want to say good morning and hi to my brother Ken Roy down there in Greenville, Manchester, and to all the aggregation down there in Confidence Avenue, all of you guys up there in Hatfield. I want to say hi to Biggs down there in Northwest St. Anne, and all the persons there that I met, when was it? Monday. I met Monday evening journeying through that part of the island, and indeed all the other persons who have been so kind and reaching out to yours truly. All right. So that said, where we're going now, Madam Producer, open the phone lines. All right, let's open the phone lines. 876-212-9824, 876-462-0919. And indeed, what an interesting story that was just now with Kisha Christie, Dr. Christie, who, basically rise above all the adversities that she had as someone who, she said, she knew real poverty. She knew what go on the poverty line, or she knew she still knows because she had the experience, so she can identify with anyone who is going through that. Of course, my moderator, Andrea, she told me about a young man who did extremely well in his academic studies, and he wanted to I think he wanted to get into medicine here at UA. We were supposed to talk to that young man, interview that fell through for whatever reason. Andrea, the spot is still open for us to talk to that young man. Hope he is doing well. Hope he was able to get registered at the university. And we want to just wish all our young people, all of you who were waiting on your CAPE exam to matriculate into higher learning, college, universities, community college, whatever, we wish that you were successful and you're on your way now to realize your life dreams. Right? We are wishing you God's richest blessing, and we hope that everything will go according to how God has ordained it, and the lineup basically work in sync. So once again, the numbers are 876-212-9824, 876-462-0919. Those are the numbers to reach out to us here on the program. It's election 2025, and certainly the election is in vogue. We also get some very, very interesting breaking news from Lambert Brown, former senator. Of course, there are no senators anymore. That office, that position become vacant as soon as the parliament were prorogued and the election announced. So we don't have any Senate. All that is in place by way of government here is the cabinet of Jamaica. So that's it. Against all odds, there is another brilliant story on the front page of the Gleaner here, seeing a young man dressed in his Woolmer's uniform, his blazer, Carl Blake, and it says 17-year-old Carl Blake performance in the May-June sitting of the Caribbean Secondary Education Certificate CSEC examination is a beacon of hope and has come right in time for his mother, Charlotte Nemard, all right, the 17-year-old Woolmer's boy student who is battling renal failure, passed all 8 of his subjects, earning grade 1s in math, physics, biology, chemistry, English language, principles of business, and principles of account. We want to congratulate him in a very big way. That's massive success with somebody who is battling an illness there. All right, let's go to the phone line. Hello, welcome caller. Welcome to Straight Up with yours truly, Conrad OBrian. It's Wednesday, the 20th day. Hi, how are you doing, sir?
Man.
Oh, Marshall, what's up, man?
Crisis.
And age.
Yeah. I must also say congratulations to that young man.
Yes.
That's excellent.
Excellent.
And I hope to God the hospital system don't feel him. Please God. You know.
That is true. And you know, Marsh, this is where, because I don't know if this young man is the first in his family who will be there to seek higher level education. But this is what the proposal on the education side from the PNP is giving people like this young man hope. I was talking to a young lady recently, and the PNP, I'm not advising them, they're spending some money here, so I can share some advice with them. But they need to basically get.
I will go down that road with you.
Hold on, you can still go there, but just allow me to say this. They need to get the message. Need to be out as much as possible. Because some of the young people don't even know that, listen, this is a proposal out there for them. Some of them don't even know about the housing thing that the PNP is proposing. So, you know, they have to up the ante in the next few days leading up to the election in terms of their policy position.
Exactly. That's true. Yes, I was saying that now we know you're a PNP sympathizer.
Mm-hmm.
We know that Marlon is a JLP. He's a member of the JLP. Senator, when he's not a senator anymore.
Former senator, yes.
A former senator. Now, and him come by your program and him carry the JLP line. The JLP spend any money with New Start 93?
No, I haven't heard.
That's a big disrespect, and the management at New Start 93 in my book should not allow Marlon to come carry JLP line. Make them go with part, them spend their monny.
You know, I can't fault you for saying that, sir. I can't fault you for saying that.
New Start 93 is very, very good to the Jamaica Labour Party. Them allow Marlon to come there and go on and carry him line and thing. And not a cent.
I agree with you.
No, man, not a cent. No, man. Come on, you start 93. Stand up on your foot, man.
All right.
Yes. Now, you guys who operate as talk shows and journalists and anything there, you can come on and criticize politicians as much as you want. And the minute the politician lick back at you and criticize he has that freedom of speech, and freedom of speech, and this and that. How dishonored it is for talk shows and journalists can get up and criticize political party, and if the political party criticize them, it's wrong. What can go so? And I go straight down now to Nationwide and Cliff Hughes. Cliff Hughes and talk about the 20 years. For the 20 years, I talk about it. Not a day that New Start 90. Why? New Start 93 in me so much. That Nationwide don't criticize the PNP and criticize the followers of the PNP. You can't tell me when you start 93.
Yeah, man. He recently described Mark Golden as the most inarticulate, the word almost bring Mark Golden down to the worst thing as a leader.
Anything, then throw the kitchen sink.
Yeah, man. And we have to call it out.
Yeah, if the PNP touch them back now, you hear a kind of thing, and Cliff Hughes is a liar, and you should be charged for public mischief.
No, hold on. You're saying that what?
Cliff Hughes should be charged for public mischief, and he's a liar.
Well, I don't. Why you say that? Hold on. Why you say he lies? Why?
So the PNP shut up in station.
Well. When I heard that, and I thought it was very, very another piece of irresponsible journalism coming from Mr. Hughes. And I think he would know better. First thing to begin, even when you caught a person with a gun, you know, you see the person, we always use the word alleged. And for him to say that, listen, they shut up his station, you understand? and all. I thought it was quite irresponsible. But then again, him on the PNP have to work out them salvation.
But the car, with the old car, they will get the shot, you see? Tell me something, because me not so sensible. A long time I born and my sense them a run out. If you stay outside of a car and shut the car window, where's the most likely place that the glasses will go?
Inside the car?
That's when me believe the force that the bullet are going to push it inside. You realize that the car will get shut up and what I do with the glass then, man?
Well, I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't have that kind of...
The picture is there.
I have not perused it at all.
Hear me now. The same Dolly House where them play nationwide, where the car will get shut up, the same Dolly House play up by Prime Minister yard. But them bomb threat and all of them told they just dead, so. Just dead.
I don't know, but I don't know. We have a police force who is supposed to investigate these matter, but certainly it is because let's call a spade a spade. The truth is that there are times when something carried out either from a source that is one could describe as an inside source in order to create a sort of scenario. I'm not saying that is the case. And that is why until the police officers, the police really come out, do their investigation, identify a suspect, or get somebody in custody and so on. We can't come out and talk, hold on, we can't come out and talk that, say that the PNP shut up this or the JLP shut up that. That's irresponsible.
Yeah, my man. I threw the PNP a joke with them. They lift on the PNP back like ticks. And they couldn't ease up. And when the PNP then go up on platform, and them have to call out certain things to make the people know that the thing don't go so. And then you hear about them, put them in work at them life under threat. Let me tell you something. Nobody now trouble them. No way. Me da PNP meeting. Me a nationwide reporter them attack. We have never seen a soul say people will go so to go away. And when people have said them to go away, I tell people said them are hungry reporter. Nobody trouble them.
But remember, the JLP had marched on the Observer and Mark Wignall before, So you find that people do things.
When them up a Fagan Avenue.
Yeah, man.
And then a JLP headquarters, them box down one Gleaner journalist.
Yeah, man.
We know them. And Edward Tiago did call Bruce Quillen. Call out Lambert Brown and Garnet Roper. Call them. But these hypocrites at nation, I'm not going to talk. I don't chat enough about them because I may say things don't mean nothing. Because I can't take hypocrites. Have a great day. Here, sir.
All right, good. Thanks for calling. Good. Mm-hmm. All right. Lines are open, so you can make your contribution to the program. 876-212-9824. 876-462-0919. Those are the numbers to call to participate on the program. So let's continue to look at some positive here, where this young man, the Wolmerian, who did so well. 8 on the run, 1 held off to jailbreak. That's a jailbreak that took place yesterday at the Constant Spring police station. And 8 persons are still on the run. And some of these persons, they are charged for very, very serious crime. Let's go to the phone line. Hello, welcome, caller.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Hi, Milton. How are you doing? Good morning.
Nice. First thing first, we are coming down right about, we are about 14 or so days.
Yes, indeed.
We are on our way down. We have gone to 13 days to the 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
To the 3rd, 13.
Yes, 13.
Question, what has become of the blue that pole?
I have no idea, sir.
Yes, what I noticed, between June and August now, Dan came out with 2 poles. Before Blue Dot come out with 1.
But Blue Dot, they may very well be in the field, and because we could get a long
time in the field one. Because they last published get labor rights upset, you know that you remember?
Make your point.
Especially when it comes to the party rating. when Labour discovered that it was a dead between the PNP and GLP in terms of party rating, we could hold it focus in the nationwide and do that may have turned them off.
Really? That was the case? Okay.
Yeah, we have to look.
But if you're out here and you're doing a poll, whatever the finding is, if you're credible, then you're going to publish the finding.
You see, when we politicize everything in Jamaica, So that's why enough of us don't believe in science. Some people think that science is about being black and something else, and cream soda. We don't look on science as facts, being for research, We look on the black candle and the cream soda.
Yes.
Second thing, the most important thing, the lull in the Jamaica Labour Party election activity as a result of what happened to Mr. Dr. Christopher Tufton. Why in war? Some people define war as a continuation, of politics by other means. Mr. O'Brien, you don't put your general in the line of fire when you have a lot of foot soldiers to put there, So what went wrong, sir? We are PMP, but supporters, but we have our independent mind. We can analyze things, right?
Well, basically, I don't know. The conclusion from some people is that, listen, it was a deliberate setup for Tufton to go there and to make the blunder so that, he can be put on the fire, under the grill, because he probably has leadership ambition after the election should the Labour Party lose. So what happened? The wicket is being rolled, and remember that Christopher Tufton is already carrying some amount of baggage on the Jamaica Labour Party side. Just a sec. Where, remember, he was the one who advised Labour Right to put the X squarely beside the head, and also he's a NDA man. So, people are saying that why today they don't see Chris as a genuine Labour man. So maybe those are some of the things. Well, those are some of the things that you hear people talk about, But I don't know what happened. But certainly he got it very, very wrong. And I heard even MLA was advising him and telling him that, listen, he must back off, because even when the two clip was played and Chris heard them, he was still doubling down. And I don't know why he would do that, But
with great respect, Dean Jackson will have first MLA on this one.
I didn't hear Dean on it. So
yes, Dean was trying to engage him,
Oh, yes.
To be a lawyer, I've been told. And she was trying to engage Dr. Tufton, and he insisted that he's going to stick by it.
Yes.
So they expect it to be played in St. Thomas Saturday night. So in back down from him, so he insists. What the most important thing, Dr. Tufton has a head of his own. That's one of our best in communicator, Not just he's the best minister of health. That's probably the middle of our 21 same time. Right? Because all for that baby there. In claim saying never tell Andrew Holness about some baby that are still about KPH, he never in front of the Prime Minister. But you see, so many times when some people stay to themselves and are going to group or organization, you blame them, you blame them, Right? Okay. But at the same time, Dr. Tufton has a head of his own. And you don't put your general in the line of fire when you have a lot of foot soldier. You put down the rank, you don't do that to your Minister of Health. And your chairman for your election committee, you don't do that. Support backfire as what happened now.
You have to have somebody to come and mop up the blood behind.
Yes, sir. But my Lord God, that was crucified, right? And Diana will be with him, right? And Diana told him to do Mr. Jackson, I said, that they play at the function and what KD Knight play original one. At my insist, I said, no, Mrs. Miller.
I heard him and he sounds, when I heard Chris on that one, I was saying, boy, look like Chris have an off day, because even when the thing was right there, he was standing by what he said.
Yes, sir. And they look like I know a KD Knight on the radio and at meeting, you know. If no anybody to test me on test KD Knight, because KD Knight is very passionate when it comes to the law, you know.
Yeah, man.
He come like to have your opinion when it comes to the law. When him hold on for a find, kill him dead, he now come off right, you know.
Well, I tell you something,
KD. Passionate person, so people like them, they don't test them.
KD is a good friend of mine, and I can tell you, KD and I, you know, reason we talk a lot, because I seek counsel and guidance from these guys, you know. And KD will tell me about preparation. He talked about preparation, and I tell you this, he has been doing this thing from he left law school to now in his senior years in terms of preparation. He's very, very diligent, so it's not a man for your test.
Yeah, I realize that, sir.
Although he will tell you that he's not representing himself, but certainly he knows what is the lay of the land. Thanks, Mr.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, go ahead. Go ahead, Mr.
Yes, because when he told the judge in the court that this thing before you that when we have time, that either come like said that man have suicide and commit, you know. Because you don't insult the court like that, you know, and get away with it, you know. KD Knight, big up yourself here, sir. And if it's kind of nobody tarnish your name because you some of that the want to say you're gone over the hill. You are still alive and kicking.
Yeah, man, still very sharp, very, very lucid and sharp.
Yes, I some people. But again, the good Miss Dr. Tufton. Better than that big man.
Yeah, man.
And better look next time. Time come.
All right. All right, Milton. All the best. Take care.
Time come.
All right. Good. Oh, that's Milton there. Avid supporter of the PNP, as you can hear there. You know, so still taking your calls. It's coming up to 3 minutes, going up to 11 o'clock. Remember, at 11:10, we'll be talking to the PNP 1 minute. We have a minute going up, so we'll be talking to Daniska Williams. She is the PNP candidate down there in Southwest St. Anne, and of course she had a very, very exciting nomination day, and she continued to get some good review as to, you know, the possibility of her flipping that seat come the 3rd of September in favor of the People's National Party. Of course, we saw that happen in 2011 when the sound system man, Bass Odyssey, man, Keith Walford basically took that one home for the People's National Party. But in terms of the history of that constituency, it goes to the Jamaica Labour Party quite a bit. All right, let's take the break. Let's go to the 11 o'clock break. Sue, come.
The preceding hour was brought.
You can trust that when you send me to Parliament, you're not have a bench warmer or a table knocker, but you have a champion who is ready to serve you. And so I do not have to ask, but I know no one me ask anyway. Northwest St. Anne, are you ready? Oh, my comrades, see the signal waving in the sky. Reinforcements now appearing.
While the Prime Minister seeks to make history, becoming the first leader of the Jamaica Labour Party with 3 consecutive terms in office, the opposition People's National Party PNP is insisting there's no basis for a 3rd term. PNP President Mark Golding on Sunday listed several shortcomings from national security to education, the economy and press freedom as areas of failings under Prime Minister Holness. A massive attack was launched on the Prime Minister's integrity and efforts around transparency.
We have a Prime Minister of the country whose Integrity Commission declarations cannot be certified, and he is not in good standing with the country's anti-corruption agency, the Integrity Commission. That alone is a disqualifying factor, preventing him from being eligible to ask for a 3rd term. The man has even taken the Integrity Commission to court, having passed the legislation which I brought to Parliament originally as the Integrity Commission bill.
He pushed further, insisting the many promises around national security were largely unkept.
For 9 years, we had a situation where the murder rate had gone up way beyond where we left it when we left office in 2016. They decided to deploy states of emergency like a routine policing tool. They've called too numerous to even mention here or to record states of emergency in the period that they've been in office.
A move the PNP lamented was akin to constitutional abuse. Golding went on to share plans to have police wear body-worn cameras on special operations, while also promising another effort on the anti-corruption front.
We also believe in the unexplained wealth orders that this government had committed to in the agreement which set up CMOC, the Crime Monitoring and Oversight Committee, and which they have reneged on. And it is an important tool in the anti-corruption arsenal. And we will introduce it when we form government, so that those who engage in hanky-panky can be held accountable for their wrongdoing, especially those who have multiple bank accounts and other things that indicate that all is well in the state of Jamaica. Corruption. Oh yes. When the right time come, and it soon come because time come.
He's also ruining Jamaica's slip in the latest press freedom rankings, maintaining under the governing party, freedom of speech remains threatened. He reminds the many lawsuits that have been brought to secure Jamaicans' constitutional rights. It's why, he says,
it is not about choosing themselves, but it's about choosing the people. And that is why I say them can't choose Jamaica as their slogan, because the Jamaican people now choose them.
Good afternoon, Mr. Flair Green, Flaggerman, the whole Jamaica. Listen to me, man. Mr. Flair Green promised the water. For the first time I'm going at it, me give my first eggs to get the water, Flaggerman. And I won't get no water.
Yes, Mr. Flair Green. You must farming, Flaggerman. The year that you come into breakdown, irrigation water in Shartin. But Danny will give water already. But he didn't come to Flaggerman, come breakdown for water. If only people once, can't fully people them twice.
Danny Buck already have given Chartil irrigation water already. So what about Flaggerman? Flaggerman he promised how long? For the first time he went see I give away irrigation. The second time now, not a irrigation. The third term now, when you go lose, I know you can come give irrigation. Flag Green you can't fool nobody again. Nobody who have sense.
We need water. Last week I stopped one truck for water. And you know what they tell me say? You have to have name pan list and label to that truck fund. I can't get no water. Mr. Flag, you don't need the water. You know, we don't know fool again, we don't eat that. We need water, sir.
Them of them one get it. Fertilizer. I see 2 buses come out last night. Round here, they must have drop off money and things. And at them when I get to nobody else down get it beside them. And you did it 9 years, almost 10 years. And now when election I will call you come back ground. Go with that, you don't want to see you.
They're the worst MP ever coming to Jamaica. The worst in the history of Jamaica.
You can trust that when you send me to Parliament, you're not have a bench warmer or a table knocker, but you have a champion who is ready to serve you. And so I do not have to ask, but I know no one me ask anyway.
876
Northwest St. Anne, are you ready? Oh, my comrades, see the signal waving in the sky. Reinforcements now appearing. Victory, victory.
All right, watch out now.
Boy,
and some
I talk about the Prime Minister. How's that, Brogan?
Hey, Brogan, you tell lie to the people. Control, man, you lie and you're evil. You take a walk down and sentence the other day. I tell her
is brought to you.
But when the woman look round and see a broken, the woman say, I rebuke you. You are Matthews the motor, I walk in a sentence, I try to hold the people there. But then say, bro, God, you lie, and you're too dry. Matthews the motor said, if I go with election by 10,000 votes. But on the day after my election day, he don't get my vote.
Welcome back to Straight Up right here and News.93 FM. My name is Conrad OBrian, the fireman. We go up until 12 midday. We're in the final hour of the program, sponsored by our friends at Kenmore Manufacturing Company, and we say thanks to them. All right, it's election 2025, but of course, you know that we talk about everything here. We had a discussion on the wage situation with our public sector worker, with former senator and union man at his best, Lambert Brown. We also talked to Dr. Christie a while ago, you know, looking at persons who would have faced with adversity and overcome those adversities and so on. So we are now looking at various things. We're sharing the stories on the various newspapers here. This brilliant story with this young man who was suffering from an illness, but he did extremely well in his CSEC exam. We're also looking at the jailbreak and seeing where unease in the Cassava Peace resident demand investigation because they're saying that they're fearful now with that jailbreak. Hello, welcome caller.
Morning, Conrad.
Hi, how are you doing, Africa?
You know what, President, I'm not give thanks for
yes, you're a resident close to that area. The Observer is carrying an article on its front page this morning, said jailbreak fear unease in Cassava. Oh, this is Cassava Peace. You're in you're not your area there. You're in where is your community again?
Grand Spence.
You're Grand Spence, so Cassava Peace. What, isn't that relatively near, close by? Or
close to the station, but like no one from in my community, no escape.
So it is saying that residents of Cassava Peace in St. Andrew expressed concern on Tuesday about possible threat of their safety and peace of mind following the escape of 9 men from the nearby Constant Spring police station lock-up. On one hand, they are fearful because they do not know where the escapees could be hiding. They also express fear that the police operations to recapture the escapee could restrict their free movement throughout the community. So, we hope that the police will be able to allay those fears that the people are having at this time. Go ahead with your point, my friend.
So, the police know their decision.
Well, I'm sure police were there, but I don't know how they deal with the whole business, the security of the lockup, the cells. Because for 8 men, they said they basically cut some bars and use their clothing as padding and so on to escape. But that must have been a long time. It must have taken some time. So, and it begs the question: are there no cameras outfitted at the police station to basically have a look at what is taking place in the cells? And that's a modern police station. So I don't know what went wrong there.
They might investigate it.
Huh?
They might investigate it.
Yeah, man. Yes, their investigation. And as a matter of fact, Indicom is on the investigation as well.
It look like sir, I
misspoke a while ago. I'm not sure that Constant Spring is a modern police station. I'm mixing up Constant Spring police station with your police station there in your area.
Yeah, man. I see them police. We have Grand Spring police and Constant Spring first,
Oh, both of them were actually
and when the war they are going
upgraded.
We got 3 Duke Street and get some money from United States.
Yeah, the UN on the KD night was the Minister of National Security at the time, yes.
Yes. So also comes Grand Spring Station here to build.
Yes.
But Constant Spring Police Station now look like it's in neglect.
Okay.
If 9 man can't get to find one time and the police don't know.
No, man, it's cause for concern. And I tell you something, Africa. These are not just men who are there for a little shop breaking here or there, or they basically run a red light and so on. Some of them seems to be, well, not seems to. The charges against a number of them are very, very grievous charges, including murder and rape.
You ever go for Constant Station?
No, I've never been.
You ever go to look, man?
All right, I take your advice.
Go there and look, my brethren.
I take your advice.
Cause it look like kind of nothing, And some of them are dealing with it,
Yeah, man. It's cause for concern because, as you hear, they're a fear factor for the residents in the community.
So I'm going to the resident here. I say, oh, so my brethren. Eh?
Yes.
Yeah, hear me now, Conrad.
Yeah, man.
Them things are not supposed to happen out.
No, not at all. Not at all.
That me I tell you.
Not at all.
You know, can't something there, sir. Tell them minister to go spend some money up there.
You're telling him no, they're listening.
Minister of Security, you spend some money for Constant Spring, man. Why not go build up the place, brethren? You know, so the look.
So you're addressing the Minister of National Security now, right?
Then he must spend the money on the station.
Yes.
Spend some money up a Constant Spring with the police and feel better, man. 9 men are supposed to get out of the place and nobody know.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Eh?
I agree with you,
sir. I'm come tell them so that them interested now with security.
Yes.
And them are doing them best.
Mm-hmm.
In the uptown, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a country in a Canada.
Yeah, man, I'm aware. Well, let's hope for the best, my friend. Let's hope that they have one of person. You know
much people listen to news and hear it all over the world.
Yes.
Jamaica people don't live in Jamaica alone now. And when them hear this news of a Canton Spring police station, 9 men escaped from up there. And nobody know.
Yeah.
Eh? I'm gonna figure back himself. And 8 man gone, Virgin.
Yeah, it's cause for concern.
In a modern time now, Virgin. Minister of Security go spend some money up a Canton Spring, and you forgot to do that now too.
Africa, you're a man who, you know, you're in the street, you move among the youth man and youth daughter and so on, and just people generally. You know, you would have probably had your own experience in, you know, build yourself up and so on. What are you saying to our young people this morning who, you know, as we talk about this jailbreak, because obviously they get themselves in trouble to end up in jail. Any advice, you know, as to what you would say that they should do?
Let me answer now. The politician are the main help in this constituency. This less fortunate constituency. The church supposed to play that role, but they are not interested anymore.
No, man, it's not true. The church still play a whole heap of role. No, man, you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. They probably need to do more, but trust me, you have a number of churches, a number of church leaders who are doing.
Hey, are the youth them we are talking about, you know? People we are dealing with the youth them, you know? And that we are talking about, you know? When I pass the church, I pay elder people to sing there, you know?
That's a true. That's a true too.
So we are dealing with the youth, brethren.
Alright.
So, the role of the church here play. Now, play. Because when we are youth, we have to go to church, you know?
That is true, but then again, that also come down to parenting. I was talking to a young lady the other day. She have 2 children, right? A son and a daughter. These children have all the clothing, the shoes, etc. Their churches within the vicinity. And I was saying to her, for heaven's sake, send the children to Sunday school or Sabbath school. You know, to send them out.
And I just send them in my bedroom.
No, but at least you send them, you know.
And I just send, yes, my mother. My mother was a Christian. She go to church. So she carry a church too.
That is so, but what I'm saying to you,
most of these girls now not going to church.
That is true, but
so them no church doesn't pick no one going to church neither.
But that is true. But also, one of the things that you would also be aware of is even when parents did not go to church, you would have to ensure that the children go to Sunday school or Sabbath school, but that seems not to be happening. As a matter of fact, even parents now who are going to church, it look like them can't get the picnic for go to church. But I have to more call Africa.
All right, give thanks. It's good to be here.
Every time. And thanks as always to open up these.
Hear up the Empress, you know.
Yeah, man. Shit.
I say, it's a tough time.
Yes.
Eh?
Yes.
Into the school, man.
All right.
I know you're better than that, so I'm going to talk to you about him much, you know.
All right. Easy. Blessings. But yeah, man. Blessings, Africa. Blessings. All right, cool. Okay. Caller. All right. Let's continue to take the calls. Hello. Welcome, caller.
Morning, Conrad.
Hi, Al. How are you doing? Good morning.
Giving thanks on the road, Conrad.
Yes. What are you clad in today? Orange?
I'm planning Yeah, I'm planning to be on the
I
ground.
didn't say planning. I said, what are you clad in today? Are you clad in your orange suit?
Full orange, my regala, in my full orange.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Anyway,
sir.
I want it to, information is power.
Yes.
And you know, when you get information, is that you have to pass it on because it is in order to forewarn the people. That's what God did to all these prophets. Give them information to tell the king. I am getting some serious information. Sometimes you have victory and you lost it. And it says that defeat from the jaws of victory. The PNP has to listen carefully as to what is happening on the ground and do not watch the crowd. Because many times people go to meeting and they are in groups talking, drinking, smoking and all kind of thing and they're not listening to what is said on the platform.
That is true.
Right. I am on the ground and I'm getting information. And information are serious information. But I treat it as allegation. It is alleged that there are some people who are walking at night and going to constituency. I'm promising people and trying to get in touch with certain organizers on the ground, promising them this, up to as far as telling them they can give them up to 250,000 and 100,000 plus the manager into an agent. I am saying to you people, if you see these people come to you and making all of these promises, you have a phone, you inform the person, no, you are not in that, and do not accede or consented to their request. Because let me tell you, a whole lot of book voucher is passing around the place. 25 million book vouchers printed to a particular book place, and you are going to get it. So is a building stamp to go to building, and so is people are chosen in terms of their particular area. 18 constituencies are targeted for this kind of vulgarity. Conrad, we must stop and say Jamaica as a democratical society. You know? It is not. It is a vote-buying society. Okay. It is not a democratical society where people go out and participate freely. You have people who save up money in government to come buy people, keep them in poverty. A country that the economy is in recession, and you are not told that.
Well, you know, Al, this information that you're bringing to me this morning, I was called by an attorney at law in Mandeville, but he has roots in St. Elizabeth. And he told me, and he said that he is a cluster manager. He said that a cluster manager, hold on, he said a cluster manager told him, a cluster manager from the PNP, I don't know if it's happening from persons with the people, he told me that a cluster manager for the PNP told him that she was approached by the JLP and they're paying her $300,000, offering her $300,000 because, you know, I don't know if it is widespread and what is the situation. And as I said, I don't know if persons from PNP is doing that to JLP, but it came to my attention last night. The gentleman called me, so it's quite instructive that you're mentioning it now.
It is a fact, my brother. I was at a place last night and I ended up being called into a meeting, a particular meeting with a high-ranking people, and this is what is happening on the ground. And we are saying to those who have been approached and those who are approaching the people, we are saying to you to stop it, because let me tell you something, we are targeting 18 constituencies and we know the 18 constituencies. They are over by Lakespen, are trying to do that. They are over by Line 3 over there, Lakespen in Raymond's constituency, are just coming from over there. These are the things that they are doing to camera. They are targeting people. Yes, America is not a democratical country under this government. It is a country where you keep the people in poverty, and when the 5 year comes, you go there and try in order to manipulate the system. So if ID, if false IDs are out there for the young people, you see them carry going into this thing where you can't talk and no nothing. They are going to get IDs. PNP, I am warning, you know, don't listen to when people talk to you, somebody, you know, believe the talk have to come from the United States and some other countries of the world for you to listen. I am warning, this is what is on the ground.
All right. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Al. Thanks a lot for today. Thanks.
So just warning and blowing up my warning. And we know everything that is happening. Stop on going at the constituency at night. Go on campaign or and tell the people JLP and stop.
Thanks, Al. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. All right. Those who have ears to hear, let them hear. All right. Thanks for that. Hello, caller.
Hello. Good morning.
Hi. How you doing? How you doing, country? Country, go ahead for me, please.
Yeah. It's a morning to Damian Crawford there.
Yeah, man.
And morning to Jamaica.
Good.
Yeah. Damian have a good show.
Nomination day on Monday.
Yeah, Monday evening, the Lloyd Square there.
Yes.
And I am saying that Damian Crawford will win with over 3,000 votes.
Whoa, you think he will carry that kind of majority? Because some time ago, Bobby used to win by some good numbers, but I don't know if he had that up to 3,000 margin back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Bobby did that.
But you're saying that you expect that from Damian?
Yeah, I expect Damian will win over 3,000 votes.
All right.
And I just want to say, I heard the same rumor going around that the Green people are paying up to, offering cluster managers over $500,000.
Well,
But I can remember 2012 election.
2011.
2011, yeah. I was living in Cross Hill, Clarendon. That's northern Clarendon.
Yes.
And Horace Daly was up against Bradrick.
Yes.
And about 3 days before the election, a blue and white helicopter land at the Paradise Baptist Church. And one briefcase of money was I was in the crowd, It was given to the Laborites. And I was there pushing up myself to hear what's going on. And because nobody knows me.
Yes.
And the money was given to the Laborites, and they started they drive away and go to their place and issue their money. And yet Horace Daly won. But I will say, and this is what the message that the PMP needs to say: don't watch the money, don't sell out. All they do
to be fair, they have been preaching those messages,
Yeah. And I will say, I see the Prime Minister was waiting for before he called election, because he know that he was in trouble. He was waiting for a hurricane to come, or he wanted to extend it to December. But he could not. But I would say, Conrad OBrian, continue to do your good work, and God bless you. God bless you.
Thanks a lot. Let's see if we can. Cool. Thanks a lot. Let's see if we can take another before we go to the break. Hello, welcome, caller.
Hello, good morning.
How are you doing?
Morning.
Good morning.
Yes, I can hardly get on. You're so busy, man.
Yeah, man. Just should I take the break now? Just hold for me. I'm going to take the break and come back to you. All right. So please hold the line.
Okay.
Yeah.
News Talk 93 FM. Heard everywhere.
Time come now. Time come. We're tired of this scandal and corruption in government. Time come. Our progress we are dealing with the long run. With BNP the betterment. Must come. The time.
We need a more balanced and resilient economy in an era of growing food insecurity. So look out for the transformation of agriculture and the blue economy, our maritime economy, to drive rural development. We have to invest in farm roads, in cold storage facilities, in irrigation systems. We have to deepen the use of technology, marketing support, and expanded access to affordable loans for our farmers. We need a more balanced and resilient economy in an era of growing food insecurity. So look out for the transformation of agriculture and the blue economy, our maritime economy, to drive rural development. We have to invest in farm roads, in cold storage facilities, in irrigation systems. We have to deepen the use of technology, marketing support, and expanded access to affordable loans for our farmers. Time come for a new deal for our teachers, our police officers, our nurses, our firemen, our correctional officers who serve the public and deserve to be treated with respect.
Comrade Richard Azan built 11 shops in Spalding. He built the shops because he saw what his women were going through selling in the market. And he decided to say, it now go so. And so he built those shops to liberate the people and to improve their circumstances. And when the Integrity Commission investigated him, Andrew Horne said he will not sit in Parliament as long as Richard Azan is there. Andrew Horne said Prime Minister Portia Simpson-Miller was presiding over a corrupt government because there was a man sitting in Parliament who built some shops without parish council permission to help his people. Where is the justice now that he hides those 6 people? Where is the justice now that he tells us as Prime Minister he does not know who they are? Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up.
Brothers and sisters, many
or just anything.
Daryl Vaz, Jamaica will not sit with you and Christoph Tan and Floyd Green and Colonel Charles Jr. and Fayeval and Dana Morris and Matthew Samuda. Who going to stick with the evil? Who going to stick with them thief here? Who going to stick with the thief them Jamaica? Who going to stick with them scammer here? And as a matter of fact, Daryl, what do you mean by people bad mind? Daryl, what do you mean by people bad mind? Bad mind you for what? You have no good antecedents for people to bad mind you, man. Your history is not one where anyone would have wanted to bad mind you, Daryl. I'm asking you again, what is there to bad mind when our hospitals are like chicken coops? What is there to bad mind when our water is filled with E. coli and shit and dirty water? People can't drink healthy water again. What is there to bad mind when the road them full of pothole? What can go so? What is there to bad mind? We can't bad mind, you know. Jamaica needs to be rescued. Jamaica needs to be rescued, Daryl, from you Wellness clan, Vast clan, Charles clan, all of them sort of clan there. And when you're done, you think Jamaica want to stick with a politician, where one ex-politician, what's money? $20 million another company, media can say, all the people then. Mighty God, we need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. So when I see you come, Daryl, we're tired of the murder over the Labour Party. We're tired of the rape.
Limited.
Manufacturing, industrial, and corporate uniform. We're tired of the chopper them. We're tired of the you know what? Jamaica, we're not tired of them. I want to ask you. We're tired of the woman beater them. So when you talk about stick to the evil way you know, I want to tell you, I can't stick with a government that has not built one school in 9 years. I can't stick with a government that hides the water sampling from its people because they know that the E. coli is in the water. Why do you think Harmony Beach in Montego Bay can't be open? Because it is filled with E. coli. But we understand, so your vocabulary is limited to bad mind. Because you and your wife, when it comes down to the vocabulary and the lexicon, you don't really understand that,
We can't perform. Those are the politicians, right?
Yeah, I remember the PM said that was the reason why they were basically increasing the salary of the parliamentarian was for better representation. But as many of us concluded, is that things seems to have even gotten worse, since they have been given this enormous salary increase. I'm wondering if we should look at basically reducing the salary for our parliamentarian after this election is concluded, because I don't know that they deserve it. A lot of them really.
When it comes to raising the teachers to give them, we have a problem.
Public sector workers generally, they're being offered 0% in the first year. And this argument about because they get the increment which is due to them, that would be used as an increase. As we just spoke to Senator Brown, former Senator Brown, and he said it to us. This is the increment that the teachers and the public sector workers deserve. This is the part of their binding contract. It has nothing to do with a negotiation for the salary increase. And the document that the government put forward, it states that the money is in there for increasing of our public sector workers, teachers, etc. by a certain percent. So as Lambert asked, where is this money? He brought that news here on my program this morning. That was a breaking story here.
Right.
But I have quite a few, so I'm just going to give you 2 minutes more so I can take some more calls before I close out. Please. Go ahead.
I was saying, the pay. He's saying that he don't take his. And blaming Mark Gordon, as if Mark Gordon raised his own salary. But like I'm saying, I don't take my own. So if you know, you wouldn't want to take it. Why raise it? Why increase? And then we never need it. Then we try to put the teachers first. It's a broken old stream because they have other streams of income.
You know what happens, sir? You know what happens, sir? Some people make generalship and get the better of them. The Prime Minister believes that he is clever and him come with all of these sort of things and so on. And the people are seeing right through him.
Exactly. Even this is Mark Gordon the raise, or Mark Gordon the government who increase the salary, and he don't take his own.
I'll be back on tomorrow. I have some calls that I want to share the line with. Thanks a lot for today.
All right.
Good. All right. So let's see if we can take as many as we can going into the next final few minutes of the program. It's 11:39. Hello, welcome, caller.
Morning, sir.
Hi, good morning, sir. How are you doing?
I'm great, man.
This voice is recognizable. This sounds like Patrick Taylor.
I am you, man. Yes, sir.
All right, just hold on. Let me just give you your full recognition. Patrick Taylor, he is a part of Xavier Main's campaign team down there in Southwest St. Anne. All right. What role do you play in the campaign, Mr. Taylor?
I am directing the campaign.
You're the campaign director, all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so your call, what you have something to say, obviously you called us.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, there's some rumors. I want to talk about a lot of things, but we don't have a lot of time. So I just want to talk
let me correct this. Let me correct what I just said. I was slated to have Danishka Williams, not getting her just now, but I also said that I would love to talk to either yourself or Xavier Main, and you have reached out. set the record straight.
Yeah.
Good.
So what do you want to talk to me about?
So basically, I'm hearing that I saw where Danishka is getting a lot of review down there as to the kind of campaign that she is running, that she is doing very, very well, and that Xavier Main seems to be under a lot of pressure. As a matter of fact, my understanding from persons who are very, very familiar with the constituency, they are saying that even in 2011, when you have the very popular Portia Simsimila, and when they look at all the other nomination, they have never seen anything from a PNP candidate as they saw there on Monday from Danishka. So I'm saying that it seems as if something is brewing there. So I wanted to talk to her about it. So I'm asking you now, what is happening? Is it that Xavier is under tremendous pressure? At one point you said to me that Xavier could go out of the constituency, but no, he's pinned. He's pinned in the constituency. He's pinned down now.
Look, no, that is not true.
All right.
Xavier is out of the constituency. Like the Prime Minister from time to time coming to his constituency.
Oh.
The leader of the People's National Party from time to time coming to his constituency. Right? But I mean, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. On the 3rd of September, the results will be there for you to see. And I tell you, in 2016,
yes,
Xavier Main won the constituency, beating Keith Walford by 316 votes. In 2020, we beat our good friend Valentine Wins by 3,840 votes.
Yes.
And I can tell you,
which of course you would agree with most of us that the 2020 was an anomaly. But nonetheless, that's the record. But nonetheless, that's the record. That's the record.
Are you talking about that? The PMP numbers, because I want to, in a PD, in a cluster, in Cascade, never changed much from 2016 to 2020. In PD, there's a cluster of PD, 84, 85, and 101. The JLP got 22 votes in one, the PMP got 153. PD 85, JLP 26, PMP 148. PD 101, JLP 26.
Good. Well, let us look at some numbers that really matters, Patrick. You mentioned 2 elections there. In 2016, right? 2016, Keith Walford lost by how many?
360.
What was the number that the JLP Xavier Main polled at that election?
I don't have the number, the figures in front of me.
Okay, it would be interested for us to make the comparison.
Yeah, I can pull those numbers in a couple of hours. But I just don't have the thing in front of me.
Yeah, because you understand exactly where I'm going, right?
Yeah, man, I understand that. Yeah, but I'm saying that what happened in
Wow. Look like Patrick is traveling. We lost him there. That's Patrick Taylor. He is the campaign director for the JLP Xavier Main down there in Southwest St. Anne. We want to hear from him. He is saying that on the night of the election, his charge, Xavier Main, will be successful. And on the other hand, Danishka camp is very, very gung-ho and indeed very bullish that they will be taking this one home for the People's National Party. We saw that happen in 2011 with Keith Walford when the PNP flipped that traditional JLP seat. Before that, it was also done done by one Power Saw, affectionately called Power Saw. He is now deceased. So, you know, and I think it's the first time that we have a female candidate out in that constituency. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happened there. Are we able to reconnect with Mr. Taylor, Madam Producer? Mr. Taylor, don't know what is happening. I don't know if your phone had gone dead or something, but we're not getting through to Mr. Taylor. All right. So let's take a call. All right, let's take a call. Hello, welcome caller.
Good morning, Mr. Byrne.
Hi, morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm not too bad, you know. Listen,
yes.
I don't want those chicken again here, sir. The one, the chicken that they promised from 2020. I don't want them again, yeah?
All right.
Because you can't wait until the election come. You come get I pay me hungry for 5 years now. You come to me chicken. I don't need them, sir. I don't need them.
All right. I'm going to get somebody else.
Give us some. But don't wait until the election. Yes?
All right, sir. Thanks.
Okay, Mr. Byrne.
All right, good. Take care. My listeners are something else. They're the best. So here is it. There is a to and fro between the PNP and the JLP as it relates to the debate. Colin Campbell is representing the PNP and Delroy Williams representing the JLP. And there's this article saying, leak, not us. So the JLP and PNP trade blames over unauthorized release of debate decision. And, you know, it's interesting because when you listen elsewhere, some people, you believe that the only party that had objected to persons being, or certain journalists or so being on the team, you believe it is just the PNP. But both parties actually object. As a matter of fact, the PNP objected to 3 persons and the JLP objected to 4 persons being on the team. So it's important, you know, that we get the information. And this is what happens when people are dishonest and you squeeze a leak out there and purpose carry that aspect of the leak. Because prior to the information that I was able to glean, I thought it was just the People's National Party who had an objection. Mr. Taylor is trying to get us. Mr. Taylor, my producer is trying to get you back. All right, we're trying to reach you back. All right, you can try and see if you get him back. No, he was calling through. Somebody is on? All right. Let's see if we can. Okay. Hello, caller.
Good morning. Blessings and good morning to your listeners.
Morning, Anthony. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, you know. I'm giving God thanks. You know, things are not that pretty, but we are surviving, right? So we have to give God thanks.
Absolutely.
Yes, man. I've been watching this thing between the Observer and the 2 main political party and the debate commission.
Yes.
They are saying that something has been leaked.
Yes.
The discussion in the meeting between the 2 parties and the debating commission, and it was leaked to the Observer. So the Labour Right is saying is the PNP, and the PNP saying is the Labour Right. But you know, I'm going to come down on one side because, you know, from ever since Granville Walker was in the Observer as a particular person, the
managing director.
Yeah, the PNP keep away from that entity from ever since. So they will not give them any information. So for me, I think it is the JLP who leak it.
Well, I can understand your deduction. Yes.
Yes, man. That's what I believe, because I have never seen the PNP giving information to the Observer or nationwide.
And also, it's quite instructive that the information, the leak aspect of what we heard was that the PNP had objected to some journalists being on the team. Before, no, we didn't hear anything at all about the JLP objected, and it was about the PNP. So today, no, so we are now Colin Campbell basically revealed that it is objection came from the JLP. where was it Colin or somebody revealed in a discussion that it wasn't. Yes,
but
4 persons the JLP object to, while the PNP objected to 3.
Another aspect of that same situation where we see where the observer deleted the original message, and I mean that is totally wrong.
Yes, but here what happened? But here what happened, Anthony? I'm going to leave you. I want to get back Mr. Taylor. Mr. Taylor, we had him on earlier, and we want to hear him telling us about some things that are happening in Southwest St. Anne. I'm sorry, I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll be taking just calls, so we'll have more time. Let's see if we can get back Mr. Taylor for the few.
Okay,
Thanks a lot. Let's see if we can get back Mr. Taylor for the last few. Let's see if we can get him back for the last few. Yes, we try and reach out to Mr. Taylor. You know, want to get his thing. I'm sorry that we're not having Danishka now, but we'll get her. We'll try and get Danishka maybe tomorrow or so. You know, so let's see what's going on there. But very interesting article in the Observer here, talking about that leak as it relates to the information there. So even as they agreed to face each other in the traditional 3 political debates, albeit with major changes this general election cycle, the ruling Jamaica Labour Party, JLP, and the opposition People's National Party on Tuesday continued to accuse each other of the leaking sensitive information discussed with the Jamaica Debates Commission, JDC. And it goes further. It said the back and forth started with a statement from the PNP last Thursday in which the party expressed deep concern over what it said were delays by the JLP in finalizing arrangement for the upcoming debates. The PNP said despite repeated confirmations, the JLP had missed 2 critical planning meetings with the JDC, including one set for last Thursday. Not getting through to Mr. Taylor, Madam Producer? All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see if we can use this device so we can get to Mr. Taylor. Hold on there. I want to see if we can get through to Mr. Patrick Taylor. Where is he? All right. He's somewhere there. Just going the regular call and so that's very, very telling, you know. Why would the JLP stay away? And remember, the JLP wanted to, well, don't know if it was the suggestion came from the JLP, but initially we were told that the debate and the economy, by that which normally be the Minister of Finance and the spokesperson, that they were planning to morph that into a group discussion, a group debate, something that I personally vehemently oppose, because I think that portfolio is too critical and you should have a one-on-one between the minister and her opposite number. Hello, caller?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Taylor, sorry about that. Yes, sir, we lost you, so we are calling you back. We want to use the final 2 minutes. Go ahead and explain to us.
Yeah, man, I was trying to get it back myself, but I don't know what happened.
Yes.
Yeah, man, so I was saying that that part of the constituency, despite the COVID in 2020, the numbers were almost the same for the People's National Party.
Oh, in that particular cluster there.
In that particular cluster. Yes. So I was told that that Xavier Mill got run out of that area last night. And that is the furthest thing from the truth. I went down there with Xavier. I insisted that he came down there. And the reception that he got down there was very warm. As a matter of fact, we were just walking in here, and we ended up spending over 3 hours down there talking with the young people, old and young, mostly young people though.
and having a lime and enjoying ourselves. I had to say to the MP, we have something, we are the candidate, and we have somewhere else to go. He didn't even want to leave. And he cannot believe that it was somewhere that was so hostile to him in 2016 and 2020. Even 2024.
But I gather they actually burnt his shirt as well.
No, you see, sometimes people say something. One of our supporter, and I saw everything, gave a comrade that was over the other side with a flag waving on a billboard of Miss Williams. Gave her a shirt. Well, threw a shirt over there, which was wrong. And the PMP person took the shirt and burned it. That was what happened. It wasn't no protest or anything.
But Patrick, you're a man who is from that area, so you would know the lay of the land, and you know all the information, the review across social media and elsewhere, even mainstream media. People are asking what is taking place down there in Southwest St. Anne, because when you look at the even nomination day and the vibe, the energy that is coming out there. Hold on, let me just finish, please. Hold on, now let me just finish. No, hold on, Mr. Taylor, please. I'm putting something to you, sir. I'm saying that with the vibrant energy that is coming out of that constituency from young Deniska Williams, what is going on down there? Because it seems as if she's doing something right.
Well, I can tell you what is going on down there. What is going on down there is that Xavier Main is about to increase his majority in the next general election.
Okay.
Based on the work that he has put in. Right? Based on the work that he has put in and the response to the people. I've spent all my life in Southwest Center. I've seen over 78 elections. I've only missed one election in Southwest Center. And that was the 2020 election when I stayed out of it because my friend was a JLP candidate, was a PMP candidate, and I didn't get involved in it. But every single election I have seen, and this, I've never seen the JLP supporters more energized, ready to work. 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, we called a workers' meeting, our first workers' meeting. And we cater for 1,500 of our workers, 4,500 show.
So let me ask you again. The information that we are getting out there as to the hold on, sir. Hold on, Patrick, my friend, Patrick. All right, have we time? Wow, Patrick, sorry, we have to take you back tomorrow also because it's now 12 o'clock. All right, let's say.
The preceding hour was brought to you by Kenmore Manufacturing Company Limited.
There you have it. You just have a live simulcast broadcast from Conrad OBrian's Straight Up program from the studios of News Talk on 93 FM over there in Kingston, Jamaica, the University of the West Indies Mona campus. Just want to say thank you all for joining us. Thank you all for joining us. It's been a great morning. Once again, I must say that I sincerely apologize to those who may take my utterance a couple nights ago on the program here with a lady who called in. She's someone who's always called the program. She always called me off air and give me encouraging words on how to run the program. And for those who think that I had disrespected her, I do apologize. But I still stand that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And whatever Miss Jackson Miller said, she's entitled to her own opinion. I still stand by that. I am not going to say I still stand by that. Until I see that they change the Constitution and amend the Constitution to make sure that people from the diaspora can sit in the diaspora as a senator, then then I will say, okay, something has been done. But this has been touted around for many years and nothing has been done. So hopefully something is being done at this tipping point in our nation's history as we celebrate 63 years of independence. This has been a great morning. I know a lot of people would love for me to continue. And maybe I should continue a couple more minutes on the program here. I was hoping to find a video that I wanted to play with you guys. The video of Dr. Andre Horton's father. Yes, I found it. Let me see if I can put it up. Dr. Andre Horton father, who is so emotional to see his son, and his son is now running for a seat, and he's saying that he was literally crying. Let me see if I can find it and let you listen to Dr. Andre Horton father speaking on a radio station. I think he was speaking to the Jamaica Gleaner, and he ended up saying these words, and he's so emotional about it. It's unbelievable. So he's speaking to the Gleaner about it, and we get a copy of it. And I want you all to listen to what he's saying. He's so proud of his son. It is totally unbelievable. He's so proud of his son. And who wouldn't be proud of their son? And he said they came from poverty. To see where they are now, he is so proud. So I'm going to let you listen and let you watch as soon as the video is uploaded. Let you watch Dr. Andre Horton's father, who is so proud of his son. He breaks down in tears. Listen to this, please.
Your son is Dr. Andre Horton. How you feel today?
I cry.
You're crying? Tell me, why has it made you so emotional?
You know where we're coming from, you know? As a father, you know where we're coming from. Poverty. You know?
And to where you are today?
Yeah. Real poverty.
You what?
I said real poverty. Poor.
Right.
You know poor?
Yes.
Full off and nothing.
Off and nothing?
Nothing.
Yes.
If I never really scholarship when you reach university, you don't know in a manage. But after I leave Conrad and then now university, name pretty. You know? I know Conrad just lunch money. You know?
Yes.
Basic school coming up. Center school in go sailing. Basic school. And go about so.
What do you feel his chances are like?
Well, God's willing, you know, you don't go through it. The most I say, you don't climb through, you don't go through. That's how me feel.
The father of the People's National Party candidate, Dr. Andre Horton, said he's so proud of his son and to know where they're coming from. They're coming from poverty. I want to play about this video again because it's a very touching video, that was done by the voice there. I think is don't remember her name, but I think that's the person who did that video there. And I want you to listen to what Dr. Andre Horton father said. It's a very touching video. Very, very touching. Listen to this, please.
Your son is Dr. Andre Horton. How you feel today?
I cry.
You're crying? Tell me, why has it made you so emotional?
You know where we're coming from, you know? As a father, you know where we're coming from. Poverty. You know?
And to where you are today?
Yeah. Real poverty.
You what?
I said real poverty. Poor.
Right.
You know poor?
Yes.
School off and nothing.
Off and nothing.
Nothing.
Yes.
If I never really scholarship when you reach university, you don't know in a manage. Like after I leave Carnival and then now university, name pretty. You know? I know Carnival just lunch money. You know?
Yes.
Basic school coming up. Center school in go sailing. Basic school. And go a bar sword.
What do you feel his chances are like?
Well, God's willing, you know, you don't go through it. The most I say, you don't climb through, you don't go through. That's how me feel.
Yes, thank you very much, one of my students. That's what I love my students, them saying, you know. Her name is Janice Silvera. Yes, that's her. Interviewing Dr. Andre Harton's father. And it is something that we must be proud of, because this man said that when he went to University of the West Indies, if it wasn't for scholarship, he'd know who his son will be right now. But Dr. Harton came out as one of Jamaica's son who came from poverty, work his way up, and now he is the People's National Party candidate for, I think it's somewhere in St. James. I don't have it with me right here now. But, you know, he worked his way up. It is now 6 after 1 o'clock, 12 minutes, well, 6 after 12 o'clock in Jamaica. I think I'm going to end the program now because maybe we should open the phone line, should we? Should we open the phone line so people to call in and talk to us? Maybe we should. Open the phone lines and have people talk to us. Yes, let me make something, say something to you all right now. The debating competition is scheduled for, the dates are on the website. Let me get this up here. Hold on for me, please. It was right here a while ago and I lost it. Oh, my Lord. I have lost it, so let me. But I know the first debate is on Saturday the 23rd. Is Saturday the 23rd? Let me figure out something here. Yes. Good evening or good afternoon, my good friend. You're live. Hold on for me. Garfield Reed.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing? Hold on, what's going on? Yes, Garfield. You're live on air. You're live on air, my friend. Talk to us.
Well, what's the topic of conversation?
Well, it wasn't. I had just ended the program with Conrad OBrian show, and I decided to just sit here for a while and maybe take some calls. What is the take on the election in Jamaica coming up?
What is my take on the election coming up in Jamaica?
Yes.
The People's National Party needs to stay on message, and I believe that they will do that. I believe if they stay on message, the People's National Party has put forward some brilliant policies that they will implement when they become government. And one of the best one, the best one I like so far is anyone earning under $6 million that will no longer need to pay taxes and overtime wages. And why is that so important? Many of us in Jamaica earn less than $6 million per year, per annum, as you say. For example, a rank and file police officer, a soldier in the military, a private, a corporal, an infantry soldier. These are people who work some serious overtime. And they put their life on the risk. A fireman, a nurse, and the nurses' aide. These are the people that work alongside in the hospital by your bedside. These are the people who are the driver of the economy. And when you are the driver of the economy, you should be compensated over and beyond. So that is a great incentive. That is a way that people can boost their disposable income, their day by day living, and live some decent life. And I believe that's a brilliant policy of the People's National Party, along with a $500,000 down payment assistance to someone buying a home under 35 years old. Just think about this, brethren. When you have to find a down payment to go to the NHT, that 10% of the place that you are buying, and you can now not need to do that because you are getting a grant. Think about what that $500,000 can do to make your house livable, to make your home livable. So when you're moving it, the pride of joy that you feel when you get in it, knowing that you have furniture, you have a washing machine, you have a refrigerator, you can start out. You don't need to dig in and to go back to a furniture store to go and hire purchase. So you are taking away the burden of your monthly expenses. Those are some brilliant ideas. I mean, the food for the kids in school, you know, a mother or a father or a parent and a whole knowing that their child can get a nutritious meal every day in school. Brethren, these are some great policies, and I will tell you, this is Michael Manley Rebirth.
Indeed, my friend. Garfield Reed there, from out of the Jamaican diaspora, coming on the program. Thank you for coming on, Garfield.
Yeah, man. Take care.
Thanks much. Yes, the number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call. I'm going to put it up on the screen here. There you have it. That's the number to call to the program. If you wish to do so, just one moment, please. Before calling in. Hello, good morning. Welcome to our program. You're live. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Jeffrey?
I am here hanging in there, my friend. Hanging in there.
Okay, let me say this first, Jeffrey.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jeffrey, make a move into it now.
What happened to you make going on like that?
Jeffrey, I'm crying out help for Jamaica, Jeffrey. Right. Let me say this, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
You see what's going on in Jamaica? The first thing I want to address is the matter of Cliff Hughes. They're saying they're pushing him out of Nationwide.
He owns Nationwide. They can't push him out of Nationwide. He owns Nationwide. No. They can't push him out of Nationwide.
No, but this is what I want people to understand, Jeffrey. This is a trick. Because if Nationwide owes $1.2 billion, right? You have other shareholders in Nationwide, like Arbin Hill and others. So they are accountable too for that money. Because they are part of Nationwide.
I agree with you, and it also depends on when those investors invest into Nationwide too.
They invest in the beginning, Jeffrey.
Okay.
And they are still part of the board.
Yes.
So whatever profits the company make, it's shared between Cliff Hughes and the rest of board members.
Indeed.
Okay. My next point is, you see the debate competition, Jeffrey? The people who own the debate, they are a joke and they are complicit. Because you cannot allow a party to choose how they want to debate when that's not your format.
So which party is doing that?
The JLP refused to have the finance minister debate one-on-one.
Yes, and that is wrong. I don't think the Jamaica Debating Commission has lost their marbles.
But we're not saying lost their marbles, Jeffrey. They are complicit.
Well,
They are complicit because you are running a format for years.
Yes, true.
You don't let somebody come and change that. That is wrong.
True.
My next thing is, I believe the PNP will win the election, Jeffrey.
Yes.
But the PNP needs help. The PNP got to realize that yes, they can win the election, but if they realize that almost every position in the country of influence, whether it be the police, Sweet Justice Glasspool Brown get award from Andrew.
It's
the
not
PNP
hold on, hold on. Let me say something to you all, and people don't like when I talk sometimes. But I have to, this is how I am. When the truth will be spoken, I'll speak the truth. If Glasspool Brown get an award, all right, how the award thing works. There is a site you go on. I can nominate, all right, right up to nominate Wilfred Rattigan to get the order of distinction. And I get 100 more people to sign on to it for me. All right? The award ceremony, the award committee, which is in the Governor General's office, they look it over and so forth and look it on and whatever. Somebody must have nominate Glasspool Brown to get a award. I would not say it's a prime minister who is giving him the award. No. Somebody within the public of Jamaica. Somebody within the public of Jamaica. Appoint, in other words, nominate him to get an award. I wouldn't say it's a prime minister at all, sir. And I'm not taking anybody.
Yes, I'm not saying it's the prime minister, Jeffrey. But what I'm saying to you, Jeffrey,
yes,
we have seen awards being given out, right? And when you're giving out award, there is a basic level that you gotta reach of contribution.
Level? What is that level?
I don't know the level, Jeffrey, but just like how I say, like when they gave the artist Wayne Marshall the OD award, there was many more reggae artists who contributed more than him. So their resume was better than his. So he should even have got that award. And I said plainly, Jeffrey, I have no more time I'm out, Jeffrey. We see Tufton get award, Jeffrey.
Hold on for me. Hold on for me, caller. Listen to me. If you don't like what I speak on my platform, I may not say it no. Everybody, I'm not talking about you, caller. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And I'm going by what the awards and the nomination of people act says. Anybody at all can nominate a Jeffrey Tavares or anybody to get an award. All right? And it also shows that you must sign on to it and get other people to sign it and whatever. So don't come and you lose out for me. I'm entitled to my own opinion. And why is it that whenever we speak on this platform, and it don't you don't agree with it, you don't start blast people or whatever. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Go ahead, caller.
Yes. I'm saying, Jeffrey, everybody's entitled to their opinion. What I'm saying, Jeffrey, is that if there's a criteria to get an award,
yes,
that criteria must be clear. And the people who are receiving this award, they should not get that award over people who are more qualified.
I agree with you because it has been going on for many years. And that is why I said this award thing must be revamped because too much criminal getting it. Yeah, some people who don't fit together getting it.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Jeffrey. And this is no different from when we have the Police Service Commission appoint the previous commissioners of police. We have people who are less qualified getting it more than people who are qualified. And that's my 2 cents, sir. I will not knock you for your opinion, Jeffrey, because you're entitled to your opinion. And we're not saying PNP or JLP over here. What we're saying is let the chips fall where they may.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right?
And I am
so enjoy yourself, my brother.
Hold on there for me. I am not saying, I have no proof, none whatsoever, that the PM was the one who awarded Glasswell Brown. I have no proof to it. What I am saying, what I know for a fact, that when you are nominating a person to get a national award, there is a website, you gotta remember the website name, and it gives you the ability to nominate who you want. It also gives you the ability for you to get other people to sign to it. And if I'm wrong, I'm yet to be corrected. I have no proof that nobody within the office of the Prime Minister was the one who decided to nominate Glasswell Brown or give Glasswell Brown an award. I am just saying there is a procedure in doing it. My good friend, thank you for calling in, man.
All right, have a good one.
Have a good one too. For those who wishes to call the program, it's 954-529-8030. Why are they doing this on this thing here? That's not right. 954-529-8030. There is also a Western St. Mary mass meeting will be when? You all send me this, but I don't see the date on this. There will also be the first national debate will be broadcast live on this program here, on this platform here, on Saturday. We're going to finalize the date. No, you don't have to pay for the award. You don't have to pay for the award. The award, you don't have to pay for the award is given to you free. You do not have to pay for the award. Not like that, no, sir. This has been going on for many, many years. Many years this has been going on. From this country became independent. The national award ceremony has been going on from that time until this blessed day. My take on it is that there are some people who are not fit to get a national award. They are not fit to get a national award. And there are some people who are fit to get it and haven't gotten it. So no one has to pay for it. I'm gonna look for the site that you go on. It's something on the Governor General website though. I don't remember the name of it. But no one is paying for anything. You are nominated, and then you have other people, sign up to it, say yes, you're deserving of it, and you should get it. It is a free thing. You do not, I repeat again, you do not pay for a national award. No, go so. You do not pay for a national award. The national award, don't ask me about Christopher Tufton. I don't know anything about Christopher Tufton. I'm surprised myself that he got it. The national award has been in inception since 1962 of Jamaica's independence. Every year in October, whatever Governor General's office, they give an award. They give an award to police officers, nurses, doctors, civil servants, garbage truck man. They have done it all before. Nobody paid for no national award. I am not dead wrong. Go and look it up. Since I'm dead wrong, it's up to you. I know nobody paid for it. So I don't know where you're coming from with that. It is not being paid for. So go over to somebody program who say pay for them.
Back to school season.
Let me look for this thing here. I'm looking for something here to oh, it's not this here. Ooh. A third man who was okay, there's some news coming in about the jailbreak at the Constant Spring lockup. A third man who escaped from the Constant Spring lockup in St. Andrew has been captured. That's a third man from the Constant Spring lockup yesterday. He has been captured a short while ago. That's news just coming in. A third man who escaped from, you know, that 8 persons escaped from the a third, well, you know, 8 people has escaped from the Constant Spring lockup. Now it is being reported that one of them, a third person has been captured. Who escaped, he's back now in police custody. He's back now in police custody. So there you have it. A third man who was captured is back now in police custody. That's very good that they captured him back. I don't know how, based on what I'm being told, that the Constant Spring lockup has a perimeter wall around it. So how did they get to go out? We don't know. You see? You know, some people can chat some nonsense sometimes, you see, man. It just irritates you. They don't know nothing but just chatting them out. So that's basically it for today. I was looking for something to Lord have his mercy. What is this, Father God? This happened today. What is this? I can't put up this because I don't know what this is all about. Based on what I'm getting here, I can't put up this. What is this all about? I don't know. I have no commentary on this. Yes, the national debating competition between the leaders and other members of the 2 political parties is going to happen this Saturday. One of them is going to happen this Saturday. So they are they're going to be live, and we're going to bring that to you live. I'm trying to find what they're saying about the debate. But it's for some unknown reason, it's not coming up. I saw it this morning. I didn't intend to talk about it, but I need to say it to you all. It came up this morning on the thing here. Let me see if I can find it. You know that there is some issues going on between civil servants and their wages. And the Ministry of Finance with the teachers, and the teachers walked out of the meeting with Favour Williams because she wants to give them 0% in year 1. And that should not be. Stupidness. That should not be. So, you know, we're going to try and get some more about that, to speak to you about that. Hold on for me, please. Let me get this out of the way here. The dates of the dates and time of the debate. That's what I need to find to let you know. I didn't plan to speak about it now, but since it's up, you know. I've been told that nomination day in sent on Northwest, wherein Senator, well, she's no longer senator because the parliament has dissolved. She's candidate Gabriela Morris. I am being told that candidate Gabriela Morris is giving the Jamaica Labour Party lady there, Crystal Lee, a run for her money. And as I said before, I'm gonna keep on saying this. Crowd, do not win an election. You see many people behind them on nomination day and during their campaign and so forth. What I know for a fact is the turnout of the voters on election day. Turnout of voters on election day. That's what I know wins election. The turnout of the voters on election day. So people do not stay home on election day. Come out in your numbers and vote. Vote as if your life depends on it. Because that don't win election. Crowd don't win election. Majority of people is running behind the two political parties. Can they vote? That's the question we need to ask ourselves. Can they vote? You know? Can they vote? Because you have people up and down with you all over the place. And when the time comes for vote, half of them know it's not there because they can't vote or they don't turn up. They don't turn up. So can they vote? Issues going on with the Jamaica Teachers Association and the JTA with the government of Jamaica. Okay, there is a new political party, well, some new political parties that is around the place. I must lift my hat to two new political parties because at least they have candidates in the election that is coming up. And we must lift our hat to them. I am being told that the Jamaica People's Progressive Party, JPPP, and the Jamaica First Movement has over 40-something candidates in the upcoming general election. At least they get far like the National Democratic Movement. Back in the days, you don't see wherein the party that its leader hailed from St. Elizabeth has anybody in there. And they have been asking for donation year in, year out. We have not seen Mr. Joseph Patterson of the UIC come out and tell us how many people he has running in this election coming up on September 3rd. How many? There is a gentleman from St. Elizabeth who is running in the seat in St. Elizabeth for the JPPP. And I want to Jamaica Progressive Party, JPPP, standard bearer for Southwest St. Elizabeth, Kirk Chambers, is appealing to the EOJ to grant him opportunity to be nominated. I will happened to him now? It's like he missed the nomination. If I can get a hold of him. Let's listen to what he says.
This was not the result of poor planning on my part, but rather a circumstance beyond my control. For these reasons, I respectfully appeal for the EOJ to give due consideration to the extenuating circumstances that prevented my punctual arrival in the interests of justice, fairness, and democracy, and stand ready to comply with any additional requirements the EOJ may deem necessary. This was not the result.
May deem necessary. You see that the JPP nominated 47 candidates during nomination day across Jamaica. JPPP nominated 47 candidates. How much does the UIC nominated? Anybody can tell me how much the UIC? Its president is Joseph Patterson. Was he nominated in St. Elizabeth? He told the people he's running in St. Elizabeth. Was he nominated? Anybody can tell me? On nomination day? I don't know what's going on. The JPPP nominated 47 candidates. 47. How much does the UIC nominated? How many people from the UIC is running in the 2025 election? We haven't heard anything from them. But every day they beg. Every day they beg. How many people from the UIC have been nominated in the upcoming general election? At least this third party here, the JPPP, make sure they have 47 candidates that is nominated for the upcoming general election on nomination day. But you don't hear nothing from the UIC. Not a word. Conrad OBrian. Well, yesterday, no, when Friday gone, was the last day where Lisa Hanna was in politics. She has stepped down from politics. She's no longer involved in politics. She has gone into private life. Somebody sent me a note this morning that the People's National Party, if they gain state power, should appoint Lisa Hanna as ambassador to the United States or the United Nation. I don't know if she wants to take it. Maybe she does, maybe she don't. I don't know what plans Miss Hanna has. But basically, based on what Miss Hanna is saying, that she has done enough for this country. She has done enough for this country. Hold on a while for me, please. I need to do something here. One moment here, please. Let me take this off of here. Okay. Good morning. Welcome back to the program. You're live.
Yes, good morning, Jeffrey. I have to comment on this, Jeffrey.
Yes.
You see this problem where we're having where prisoners keep escaping, Jeffrey?
Yes.
And then we have no captain who is jailed or anybody who is running these jail or being held accountable. That's the reason why we have these things being happening, Jeffrey. Because we cannot have a situation where you're supposed to have 24-hour patrol and people over and over are escaping from jail or prisons, and then after you're here and they were discovered the next morning not there.
Yes.
We need to fire who is running the ship, and we need to hold the captain accountable. But if you go back and you check, Jeffrey, the same people who are running these lockups, Jeffrey, as the captain, they are moved around from one jail to a next jail. And are in charge of these precincts, Jeffrey. And we cannot get any explanation about the breakdown of what happened in the night. We cannot have anybody being held accountable. This is the heights of slackness.
True.
And I've never seen in my existence, Jeffrey, where a break like this happened or has happened and anybody's held accountable. And we need to fix that. Too much of it, Jeffrey. Too much people are working and then no accountability. I guarantee you, if the police officers who are on duty, if they are told in no uncertain terms, you will be jailed. Because this is clear, you don't perform your duty or your function. I guarantee you that a lot of that will stop, Jeffrey. But it's too much. Too much. Too much.
I agree with you, you know. I totally agree with you. And something has to be done because it has been going on and nothing has been done. Nobody has been sent on leave. Nobody has been, you know,
held accountable.
Oh, there you go. I agree with you.
And then we are having these things happen, Jeffrey. Some of these stations that you see happen, Jeffrey,
yes,
it's more than one time. It's more than one time. We are hearing people escape from Barnett Street, Constant Spring. It's more than one time. And nobody's held accountable. Not one person. Not one person.
And I have been told with a reliable source that the Constant Spring police station, has perimeter walls around it. How did they escape? How did the prisoners get to escape if something wasn't, you know, done while they escape?
But Jeffrey, that's my point.
Yes.
If they have perimeter wall, Jeffrey, you're supposed to have people above the perimeter wall 24 hours. Plus, you're supposed to have cameras.
Yes.
So over and over, we're seeing these prison breaks or these jail breaks where they have outside perimeter wall and people keep escaping. We are hearing about people cutting their way to jail cell and nobody on duty who should check these cells every hour or every half an hour.
Yes.
Change for an explanation.
Yes.
So where is the outside security? Where were they?
There's no outside security in Jamaica by the police stack up in this country, you know, sir. Has never happened, and it never happened, sir.
No, I'm saying where are the police who work at the station?
No, they're in there, sir.
No, but if they're in there, Jeffrey, that even makes it worse. Even if they don't check the outside of the cell, they should check the inside constantly.
Well,
so if 8 or 9 people go missing from a cell, Jeffrey,
yes,
that could be discovered in the night and the public alerted.
Yes.
And then I don't see it possible that you have a jail or a prison and you don't have somebody who their job is to walk outside perimeter. That's not possible. So we need somebody to come and tell us what went wrong, and we need somebody to be fired and somebody to be jailed.
You'll never see that, sir.
I know we'll never see it, Jeffrey, but we keep praying. We keep praying and we keep hoping.
Well, you're correct. We have to keep praying and keep hoping that it will happen in our lifetime, sir.
And then we don't hear any words from the commissioner of police. We don't hear any rundown about what breakdown, what went wrong.
I tell you something, you know, sir. This is not the first time jailbreaks happen in this country, you know. It happened in the 1980s, 1990s, and in the 2000s here. And you don't hear nothing more about it more than they capture them as some dead or that's it. Nobody has come out and tell us how did they get escaped, and they're investigating you know how they get escaped and so forth. And somebody head is rolled, somebody head rolled down Timber Hill for it. In other words, somebody gets fired.
Jeffrey, people should go to jail, Jeffrey. Because the position that they are in, Jeffrey, they are doing security work. And that's negligence, Jeffrey.
I agree with you, sir. But of course, those who govern this country, you know, it's all about them and their security. Damn with you out there.
We have too much slackness going on in the country. Too much.
I want to ask
too much people not being held accountable.
Yes. I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question, caller, before you leave us.
Yes.
This new rural school bus saga dubbed by Darrell Vaz. What's your take on it?
Jeffrey?
1.4 billion or 1.2 billion, something like that.
Jeffrey,
yes.
It's an embarrassment to the country.
Uh-huh.
And I will say this, Jeffrey. We could have gotten at least 100 buses. Brand new. And we didn't. And I would like to say this. Today is the 20th of August. What happened to the other 75 old buses that should be in the island for school to open? That have to be retrofitted.
Yes.
What happened to those other 75? And what happened to the receipt? The original receipt from the merchant? Or no, we can't have that receipt. Just like how we couldn't have the original receipt for that drill.
Mm-hmm.
And we are letting it slide. The PNP is letting it slide. Certain documents does not belong to the Jamaica Labour Party. It belongs to the people of Jamaica. And I've said it already, and I'll say it again. Whenever Jamaica purchase anything from America, England, or Canada, that receipt is bound by law to stay with the company for at least 2 years. So I would like Darrell Vaz and all of them to come and tell us where is the money? And if you pay for 100 buses, why you can't tell us when is the next date for the other 75?
All right, hold on there for me, caller. There's another news coming in here now. Rejecting. The Jamaica Teachers Association will not accept the government current salary offer. That's news coming into us via the Jamaica Observer. The Jamaica Teachers Association will not accept the government current wage offer. I believe that the teachers, what they should do is send a clear message on teachers on election day. You don't think so, sir?
I believe so, Jeffrey. But I want people to pay attention, Jeffrey.
Yes.
You see what this present government has done, Jeffrey?
Mm-hmm.
They have dug a trench around the majority people. They gave a big increase to the police commissioner, the assistant commissioner, and all those in high-ranking position. It's the same thing they did with the principals.
Yes.
It's the same thing they did with the hierarchy in the medical fraternity.
Yes.
It's the same thing they did with the judges.
Yes.
So we as a country who are doing the work, we should stop until our demands are met. The hotel workers are no different. We have the highest paid politicians in the Caribbean.
Yes, true.
And very close to being up here in the top 10 in the world. But we have the lowest paid wages for the majority. We need to know our value.
My brother.
The country cannot run without us.
You see, if the Jamaican people will see this thing and know, sir, then they will understand this, because from 1962 until now, sir, we're 63 years old, and majority of our people have no water in their pipe. We're 63 years old, and when we go to the hospitals, we have to laying on cardboard boxes or sitting up in a chair because we don't have any bed.
But Jeffrey, look at this, Jeffrey. You see them building a hotel, and the hotel costs like $15 billion, Jeffrey. And hotels are rooms with bathrooms. We are building facilities that does not have rooms. That's curtains drawn. And the price to build those buildings are the same as hotels. We are losing the country's money. How can we be paying taxes for 10 years? And Andrew Wallace is coming to tell us we don't have any water, we don't have any road, we should not be paying any taxes. Because that's what our taxes are for.
A lot of Jamaicans, you know, sir, don't understand that our taxes go towards certain things in this country, you know. And when you have well-known prominent people in this country getting tax write-off, while Miss Matty and people like you and I can't get a tax write-off, it is to show you that this country is going to going in a different angle of no return.
It is, Jeffrey, and it is very sad, because the bottom line is there is no accountability for the tax-paying dollars. And we have politicians coming to us and give us all types of excuses. Jamaica have one of the best housing programs in the world.
Yes.
But the people are not benefiting from the housing program. They are not. And if we look at it, Jeffrey, and we took even $30 billion and build houses for the people right now, Jeffrey, the fact that we're collecting money every week from these people, plus these people will be paid.
You know something, caller?
Yeah.
I sit here and I ask myself, not really ask myself the question. I say to some friends of mine and other people that they find money to spend for Independence Grand Gala. They find billions of dollars to spend on an election. And the people who are voting for them all during the year, coming up to the 5th year, all during the years coming up to the 5th year, because you know, we go to the polls every 4 or 5 years. I think it's every 5 years. Have they gained anything? Have they have a better way of life? Are they
have not,
much
Jeffrey.
better off? Yet
They have not.
Yet we can find how much $1 billion to pay for an election. We can find how much $1 million to put on a grand gala. While our schools need money, our teachers need a proper salary, our hospital need beds, and we find money to put on grand gala.
But Jeffrey, look at this. Look at this, Jeffrey. We in St. Kitts, it's $12 to do an X-ray and to do an MRI. $12 US. In Jamaica, they know that there's no MRIs, there's no CT scan, right? But you have things can come up, and they would go and make these purchases, just like how they would go and make these purchases for these buses. But every year, we know we need machines in the hospital.
Yes.
and it's not taken care of. And what's so funny, Jeffrey, is that they keep telling us about maintenance. But the private people who have less money than the government, they don't complain about their machine breaking down.
Because you know why, sir? Some of the doctors, some of the doctors and politicians has the MRI and the CT scan at a private place, sir.
But
and
Jeffrey,
we must call a spade is the truth.
But Jeffrey,
yes.
You see, I called you already one time, and you and I agreed to disagree.
Yes.
When I said to you, Jeffrey, I do not support and I do not believe that anybody who is in politics should have any other business running. Because whether we like it or not, Jeffrey, temptation is.
But some of them go in there, sir, without any business at all, sir. None whatsoever. And when
That's even worse, Jeffrey.
And when they come out, they want the whole of downtown and parade.
That's even worse, Jeffrey. Some of them go in there without business, and they establish businesses while there. A perfect example, Jeffrey, is when Tufton started a rice company during COVID. And he was able to give account for every dollar that he spent on the rice company. But he could not give account for Jamaica's money during COVID.
You know something, sir? You and I will be here until we get more gray. Can we get in gray now?
Them have died, Jeffrey. Them have died. Them have died.
You and I will be sitting here talking on this thing. And if the people of our country, sir, don't get up under something and demand that we change up some laws in this country. I know a well-known young politician, who entered politics to change certain dynamics, and when you go in there, you have to ride with the tides and can't change nothing. So we are living some serious times in this country, sir.
As I said, Jeffrey, we are pretty mad people.
I agree.
Walking around as Jamaicans.
I agree with you, sir.
We know better than the Asians.
No better and
our country.
No better than the people from Zimbabwe.
No better than what's going on in Ukraine, Jeffrey.
Same way, sir.
No better.
The only thing that's not happening on us is the man-made bomb. But the bombs of the Labour Party and other elites in this country from 1962 until now has been dropping on the people of this country.
When we can see an elected official like Dalrymple, we have a judge charge her less money than she stole after she had the audacity to bring the case to court. And that judge is not reprimanded. And Dalrymple is not removed from the ballots. We're in serious problems.
And not only that, caller, when you have a sitting prime minister whose statutory declaration cannot be certified and is still on the ballot, something is fundamentally wrong with us.
Along with others.
Along with others.
But not even that, Jeffrey. You have a next farmer JLP member, who for 3 years he refused to file his statutory declaration. And he's in court. And what we're seeing, and I want you to look at it, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Every law that is made that involves politician, Jeffrey, they put something in there like a stipulation that says a $250,000 fine or a $500,000 fine or 3 months or 6 months in prison. Those stipulations should not be in there, Jeffrey.
But not only that, go ahead, sorry, go ahead.
When you're in certain positions of authority, Jeffrey, And you got people life in your hand, Jeffrey. A clear message to be sent that you will get the maximum time. So you can sit and think about it. And your work be confiscated.
But let me say something to you, sir. The people who make laws for this country, you know, they make laws to suit themselves. And some of these people are making laws in the Parliament of Jamaica, sir. They're undercover criminals, you know, undercover scammers. And what they do is to pretend to us as if they are so good and they're so nice to us that they love us. And they will rob us blind and say to us that we're idiots, we're fools, while they rob us blind and rob the Nutribon Bulla money from the pitneys of this country, from the students of this country. $3 trillion of taxpayers' money unaccountable for across 2 administrations. And until now, you hear nothing about it. Yet you have a general election looming over us on September 6th and September 3rd. $3 trillion of taxpayers' money gone down the drain. And nothing. Covert money from the World Bank and the IDB and IMF is unaccountable for in this country. And you hear nothing about it. People overseas can't get them pension money. Jamaicans who have program money can't get their money. Go ahead for me, sir.
Let me tell you something, Jeffrey. Majority Jamaicans who pay pension, Jeffrey, who pay into pension scheme, they have nothing to get, Jeffrey. And I could tell you that personally, as somebody who worked for coffee industry board, Jeffrey. Not only did they build hotel, but they took our pension money, Jeffrey.
Yes.
And when you see in a company like SSL, the housing trust, the drugs for the elderly, the banana catastrophe fund, money was invested
in SSL.
In SSL.
You have a prime minister. You have a prime minister who knew that SSL was gonna go under. He took out his money. You have a prime minister who invests in a Ponzi scheme of holding in a Ponzi scheme of Cash Plus. At that time, he wasn't prime minister, but he was able to take out his money though. This is what we have going on in this country.
Jeffrey,
God help us.
As an ordinary man, Jeffrey, if you spend $1 million cash to buy something, you're being investigated. When we have a prime minister, Jeffrey, and this is what people don't look at, who spend like $1 million cash to buy properties, Jeffrey, which his salary could not give him, Jeffrey. And people are beating around the bush. When you are this man don't even pay no taxes, and the tax authority of Jamaica, them could go find artists and charge them for tax evasion.
You know something, sir? You're touching a very important point there, you know. And you have people who own radio stations, yet they get the tax write-off. You have people, a member of parliament, going on a stage and said, put the effing bell, put the effing X beside the bell. And he's still sitting in he's running as MP now, running for as a candidate now, was never locked up. But our citizens, our DJs, and they go on stage and say a bleaking word, they get locked up by the same police in this country. That's to show you that there's 2 Jamaica, one for the rich and one for the dirty foot choices and the dirty foot girl who live below a crossroad.
Hey Jeffrey, when we keep saying that Troziers to Jamaica, that softly, that shows that corruption is right at the highest level, Jeffrey.
Of course.
Because they could watch tape and go lock up ghetto youth. And when it's time for them to watch tape and lock up their own, the silence is deafening, Jeffrey.
We have a criminal running as a candidate for MP in this country. A criminal in Trelawney running is to show you that this country has no morals, no values. It's to show you that all we think about is die-hearted this and die-hearted that. How many Jamaicans can hold taxes in this country and get it right off? How many Jamaicans can go on a public stage and chip some pinks and Pablo some cloth and nothing comes out of it?
But Jeffrey, ask this other question. How many Jamaicans can own a business and not be in compliance with the government and still get tax write-off and still get government contracts?
There you go.
And we've seen over and over where people are not in compliance. People don't meet the required requisition, but they are still giving government contract. When we see a prime minister touch charity money, Jeffrey, and if it never was for the investigation of the IC, this man wouldn't have said he put back the money.
We're living.
And when we have people who are supposed to prosecute Jeffrey, and nothing is happening, they are complicit, they are corrupt, and they are in bed with these people.
True. Your nation is in crisis, sir.
The nation is, we're not in crisis, you know, Jeffrey. We is a sinking ship.
True.
We is a sinking ship, Jeffrey.
You know.
And I'm hoping that Mark Golding and his administration, whether some people like it or not, he need to fire some people left, right, and center. Some people that's in position, they need to be fired because they cannot give the country a legit excuse why they are falling down on the job. When after FINSA, we put in a board like FSC, and FSC dropped the ball along with Nigel Clark. And we reward these people by paying them $20 and $18 million to resign.
I know the funniest thing, sir. I do not know why the Jamaica Labour Party is afraid to let the FinSac report come out.
Jeffrey.
They're the one who has the authority to make it come out, you know, not the PNP.
Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
We should not fool ourselves, Jeffrey. The only reason why the Jamaica Labour Party refused to release the FinSac and the Crawl report, Jeffrey, is clear that they are implicated in these reports.
And you know the funniest thing, sir? The Jamaican people don't realize it's their tax dollars that spend to compile these reports, you know. And they must demand that these reports be made public. In any other modern democracy, these reports have been put out to the public before election. It's to show you that these people has no scan regard for the people of this country. That's why the late Wilmot Matty Perkins said, the center cannot hold mere anarchy upon the land.
And when we look at it, when you have a Crawl report and you have people who do forensic and they present a report to the government.
Yes.
And they make recommendations about people who should be charged with the evidence, Jeffrey.
Yes.
And we have a DPP who refuse to charge these people, Jeffrey. Look how long we've been waiting on Roland Reed's case. We have the clear evidence that this man stole the money.
And not only that, caller. When the director of public prosecution came out and admitted on our nation's radio that she has dealt with tainted jurors before, if it was some other modern democracy, you know, they fire her or tell her to leave.
Jeffrey.
Hold on for me, sir. And if they can't fire her, whatever they did, whatever they can do, they do. But there should be an investigation launched into what the DPP said and find out how many Jamaicans this woman sent to prison. How many other Jamaicans have the director of public prosecution sent to prison to languish in our country's prisons and nothing comes out of it because she said she had dealt with tainted jurors before? How many tainted jurors cases that came up in front of the DPP that shall send our sons and daughters to prison? How many of them? Go ahead for me.
Jeffrey, I want to say this, Jeffrey. You see, from the fact that it was found out what she did, Jeffrey.
Yes.
She should have been tried. She should have been fired. But this brought us back to, you remember when the General Legal Counsel acted against Isaac?
Yes, yes.
They acted against Isaac. But I want you to drag your memory. There is a famous lawyer who used to work for the Prime Minister.
Patrick
Bailey stole some people's money.
Patrick Bailey
stole some people's money that they gave him to buy a car or whatever, Jeffrey. And they passed the case around until eventually it ended up at the General Legal Counsel. And all they did, Jeffrey, they took away his license. But they didn't lock him up.
And a man was murdered. A man was murdered in his house. If it was a dirty foot choices, our dirty foot woman who lived below a crossroad, prison not miss them. It is to show you in this country that the laws that they make in the parliament is not for them and their cronies. It's for we, the poor people of this country, who keep on running up and down with them, but no, we love them, wanting bass, give me something to bass. We keep on putting them inside there. When are we going to wake up in this country?
When you see we having a problem about people saying people are buying elections, and we have not seen it on the books, where they make a law that if you sell or you buy, you will get mandatory jail time, prison time.
If they come to me and me sell them my vote, send me go to prison too. Your vote is not for sale.
Jeffrey, the person who is buying, the person who is selling, Jeffrey, they both should go to prison.
Of course.
And when you see we have a prime minister and we have all these elected officials who do nothing, Jeffrey, it hurts, Jeffrey. You know, Jeffrey, every day, Jeffrey, almost every day, I get up and I look at this assassination of a Jamaican citizen in Spanish town called Romario Sterling, Jeffrey.
There you go.
when the policeman kneel the youth down, Jeffrey.
My God.
And execute the youth, Jeffrey.
And nothing comes out of it.
And nothing comes out of it. Even within the policeman giving the wrong statement. And you know what's hurtful, Jeffrey? When you watch that video, Jeffrey.
My God.
When you see the report from TVJ, Jeffrey. Where they describe it, Jeffrey. You can see that they're trying to pervert the course of justice, Jeffrey. Because the reporter never said the man was assassinated, Jeffrey. The reporter watched the tape and said the police was seen milling around and then there was one gunshot. Oh my God, Jeffrey, you're telling us that we have no help.
Dear God,
right now we're in trouble, Jeffrey. Even when they put in cameras, Jeffrey. Cameras not solving our problems. Because even court and camera, there is no justice. When a policeman can give a report that's conflict to what's on camera and he's still walking around, that
means taxpayers' money.
Jeffrey, I can guarantee you, Jeffrey, he has other murders underneath his belt.
Yes. Yes.
And when you can see a police commissioner who see the tape, Jeffrey, and don't act, Jeffrey. I don't like violence, Jeffrey, but I'm telling you, Jeffrey, we need for this country to break out in a rebellion, Jeffrey.
Listen to me.
Because they cannot continue to destroy us, Jeffrey.
We allow them to do it. We, the people of this country, allow them to do it. Because all we can think about is die-hearted this and die-hearted that. This country, the leaders of this country, assassinated Jamaicans and Jamaican soil down in Tivoli Garden. They assassinated Keith Clark on Jamaican soil, and nothing comes out of it. They have a mass grave after the incursion in Tivoli Garden in 2010 of how many Jamaicans were assassinated by the state, and nothing comes out of it. I want to tell me, say I mustn't talk. I want to come over and go and chat every day about me and dirty comrade and me and dirty labor right. I mustn't speak.
I want to jog your memory again. They have a policeman who is currently in prison serving 50 years, Jeffrey. His name is Conrad Brown.
Yes.
And when that policeman can say he gets orders from high authority to not only go in hospital and kill Jamaican citizens, and when you could have the state just prosecute this man and leave the hierarchy who send this man out free, Jeffrey. We are crying out, Jeffrey. Our nation is
bleeding.
It's hopeless, Jeffrey.
It's bleeding for
hopeless, and over we see these things happen, Jeffrey. Over and over. There's no consequence for these people who break the law. There's no consequence for the people who make the law.
When you have a government, and I will say this again, when you have a government that can assassinate their own citizens and not a damn thing comes out of it, and nobody says nothing, the two political parties shut up their mouth. One assassinate and one not say nothing. We must wake up in this country. In 2010, down at Tivoli Garden, Tivoli, according to Renita Adams, Tivoli, they assassinate Jamaicans and dump them in a mass grave in a Maypen cemetery. They assassinated Keith Clark, and until now, neither Keith Clark's wife Now his daughter can't get any justice in this country. How many other Jamaicans they have murdered in this country and nothing comes out of it? Tell me about no, me must stop talk. Until certain things reach our doorsteps in this country, we will not speak or we can't talk about no one this and one that. Wake up in this country and stop this damn nonsense about one this and one that and shower this and Comrade this. Wake up.
Oh,
This nation is bleeding.
That's my 2 cents, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
Assassinated Jamaicans. And they won't silence this country. The state of Jamaica, the state of this country, assassinated Jamaican citizens in Tivoli Garden in 2010. And nothing comes out of it. No justice for poor people in this country. But all we can do, every 5 years, we swap black dog for monkey in this country. But it said, you hear some people up to my friends saying, what no? Me lean in, me bob and weave. They what damn one want to say. Good afternoon, welcome back to our program, you're live.
Jeffrey, I have to call you back.
Yes.
I just saw a video on social media.
Yes.
Of Jamaica Labour Party supporters.
And
I'm assuming this was from the nomination day, Monday. Literally, hundreds of them fighting over food.
Yes, that's right. KFC.
Coming out of a truck, KFC. That's absolutely a disgrace. In a modern democracy, a government who claim prosperity, you are giving out food and you cannot have your people join a line. Yeah? No, man, this is absolutely a shame. It's garbage. And I will tell you, that is how you think of your supporters?
That's how they think of the Jamaican people. And all of them come over here and chat that kind of nonsense. That's how they think of the Jamaican people. Them is a bunch of no. What you know, they should have called some donkey and give them for yam. Thank you for calling me, friend.
Well, I recall when KFC had its 50th anniversary in Jamaica. And people were buying. And people were rushing to buy. And people left their work to buy it. And they were spending their money. The media was all over it. But now the food is now given away for free. And people are killing their brothers and sisters over a 2-piece meal. Huh? No, man. This needs to be addressed. Yeah.
This country gone, sir. Gone,
yes,
gone,
sir.
Gone.
Gone in the wind.
Of no return.
Exactly. All right, JT.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling in. I want to show you the video that this man is talking about. Let me call back head boy at the same time. I call back head boy here. Head boy?
Jeff Tavares.
Yes, you're live on air.
Good evening to you, my friend, and good evening to your listeners.
Yes.
Yeah. All I want to say to Andrew, to Andrew, 1 p.m. has passed, so your time is up, sir. Yeah. 1 p.m. has passed, so your time is up. But on a serious note, Jeffrey, I heard the conversations. You know, the police force, we thought had stopped being a force at one point. And they started to say there was a force for good. Yeah? The problem I see in Jamaica is the policing. My fear, I don't fear being killed by an ordinary citizen in Jamaica, you know. I fear that the police come to me because I tell them, yo, you can't talk to me certain way, and then they might analyze me. Yeah?
Because the Prime Minister said, it's either you face the judge or face your maker. In telling them to shoot and ask question after. The same Labour Party government, they were the one who helped to assassinate people down at Tivoli Garden. Jamaican citizens were assassinated on the soil of Jamaica and nothing come out of it. Go ahead for me, head boy.
Mm-hmm. No, but you see, I'm not going to be distracted by these people. We're having an election now. Yeah? Nothing that was not dealt with before cannot be dealt with now. Yeah? That is the reality. The simple thing is, right? The simple thing is we need transparency and accountability in our country. Yeah? That is what we need. We need leadership that cares for the ordinary Jamaican. Leadership that is not there to butter them pocket and fatten up themselves on the backs of the poor. If any GLP can show me one project that Andrew Holness has done to transform the lives of poor Jamaicans, then I will fully support Andrew Holness. Until they can show me that, I will stay where I am at.
Yes.
That's my simple point. Last night, if you listen to Mystic Sensation with myself, Ratigan and Melting Pot and Pinks, when we looked at Andrew Holness's statutory declarations and other things he has said, Andrew can't tell you when get the $47 million when he enter politics did. Yeah? He can't tell you. So the fact that he cannot tell us where he get the $47 million from, it says that Andrew Holness has been a perennial and looking beyond, because we want to look beyond, it means that this is the practice that Andrew Holness has been doing his entire political life. You with me?
Yes, I'm here, man.
So we really need to find out why Andrew Holness. Why is Andrew Holness at this hour, the last moment and hour in Jamaica's politics? Remember now, Jeffrey, and I think people forget this. Andrew Holness said he did not want more than 2 terms. No, same did say. So why now is Andrew Holness running for a 3rd term? What is so grave that a man would make him promise, make so much money, have so much money now, why him not ride off in the wind? Huh? What is so important in Jamaica House that it must be there?
$5,000 a box food.
Yeah? What is so important? I'll tell you what is so important, and I'll answer the question. Because the Prime Minister has to go tidy up the nastiness that he was doing. Yeah? And if any Jamaican, if Andrew Holness is elected this time around, yeah, we are going to have a serious problem in Jamaica. Yeah?
You know what hurt me, head boy? How is it that all of us can see what is going on in the country, and some Jamaicans can't see what is going on?
Because some refuse to see. Jeffrey, I had a conversation with a friend of mine that we grew up together. Right? This man leave the Labour Party. Right? Him at one point used to say to me, because I was very close to Bruce Golding. Right? And he used to say to me, come over, man. Come over, man. We welcome you. I say, yeah, come where? But anyway, we were talking this morning, and I asked him one question. I said, didn't Andrew only say no I'm more than 2 terms? So why am I run for now? The next thing I said to him, said, do you feel comfortable with your leader, not knowing where money come from? Him can't answer it, because you know why? I say this. The person this is supporting Andrew Holness is 3 things. 1, them support thief. 2, them plan for thief. And 3, them want thief.
I don't
you hear
know.
what I just said?
Yes. I don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
So anybody who could possibly say they support a man who can't tell where money come from is in fact must be some thief. Because you know what information is on Mr. Holness in the public domain. But Jeffrey, when we do one thing together, I'll allow I know I could talk a little bit longer. I'm just going to allow somebody else to get a shot.
Yes.
But I just want to say to people, go out and vote. Your vote counts.
Indeed.
And Andrew, in this chat who is talking about the only third term you get is a prison term. And I could tell you the next term you're going to get to. Not just a prison term. You might get a term at the Hague in an orange suit.
Indeed.
In an orange suit. My friend and brother, all the best.
All the best to you
We
too.
talk.
Okay. I want to show you all something here. This is the video that my good friend Garfield really is talking about. Look at this video here.
I'm Jonas, Mr. Them Cow, then at the top, you want win it. Feel back stronger, yeah. We da bring it, JLP, straight to the top, down the limit. Burn the country every day and not for a minute. Yeah, who that was and we a go flop, them a mimic. Anything we say we a go do, then we did it. To the country we all, we da give it. Better leader by far, when they sing it, when we say, I'm Jonas, and win it.
Let me play this video again. This is what in 2025 these politicians have on us. These politicians. This is how they respect us in 2025. Look at this.
I'm Jonas, Mr. Them Cow, then at the top, you want win it. Feel back stronger, yeah. We da bring it, JLP, straight to the top, down the limit. Burn the country every day and not for a minute. Yeah, who that was and we a go flop, them a mimic. Anything we say we a go do, then we did it. To the country we all, we da give it. Better leader by far, when they sing it, when we say, I'm Jonas, and win it.
KFC van yesterday giving out KFC. And I remember exactly where they said this was. It's no AI video. And no long time video either. It happened yesterday. Or day before yesterday. Nomination day. This is what is going on in this country, where they only see us to give us a box food and a $5,000. Now it's a KFC. It's now a KFC. And all Jamaicans can do is come on this platform and describe their fellow Jamaicans as you know what and you know this. This country will never come better, you know. You know why not come better? We the people don't want to come better. So those who govern this country realize that. Those who govern this country realize that we don't want to come better. So what they do is treat us the way how we want to be treated. And to show you how they respect us, they bring out a truck of KFC and they give it to us. No wonder J.C. Hutchinson said, give them a box food and $5,000. No wonder J.C. Hutchinson of the Labour Party said, give them a box food and $5,000. Because you know why? We allow them to treat us the way they're treating us. We, the people, we allow them to treat us the way they're treating us. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Microtalk program. You're live. Turn off your TV in the background, please.
Hello.
Hello, Justice. How are you doing?
I'm not Justice.
No, I see something on your photograph here. The Chief Justice
No,
Chambers.
it's my son.
Okay.
It's my son.
Okay.
He graduated. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you
yes.
very much. Go ahead.
Yes, I want to share something with you, sir.
Go ahead,
You
ma'am.
know, right now, you see, I'm so unhappy wearing my Jamaican Gansey.
Why?
You know, because Because I've seen that the JLP have taken it over. They little by little,
you have a point there. You have a big point there. Now go ahead for me, darling. When you finish talking, I'll say to you.
Yes, and because it was green first, and then they had a little yellow in there, and then they have black now. So what happened now is that they automatically going around now when they're having the campaign, and they just wearing the regular black, green, and gold Gansey. So you feel just strange having. Normally, you feel so comfortable wanting to wear your Jamaican Gansey and so forth. And you just cannot do it anymore because I don't feel comfortable anymore because it's as if I'm supporting, the JLP when I put on my Jamaican Gansey. And I hear the Pastor Delvis or something like that say that they'll be having a prayer. Yeah, they're having a prayer service on the 29th, and he was referring to people wearing their Jamaican Gansey. And he even went as far as saying that somebody there will be happy in green. And I know what he means by that. But at the end of the day, we're having a prayer service. Why should we wear Jamaican Gansey? Why not wear your white clothes or wear your ordinary clothes? Because in his eyes, he's going to see his party there. Because
I am not taking up for the goodly Delford Davis, Jamaica Jamaicans have always wear their national color. Whether they're going overseas or on Independence Day or whatever. And even on prayer breakfast, when having big prayer breakfast, you wear a national color.
Yes.
What we must do, caller, is that we must call out the Jamaica Labour Party leadership for allowing our national color to become a political symbol.
Yes.
A damn disgrace.
Yes, and I was saying that I don't understand why I don't hear anybody talking about it because it's like it's automatically the Jamaican color now in terms of for the party. And they take the little time and just push in this color and then push in that color. And then what you see now is that, the other day, everybody wearing Jamaican Gansey. You understand me? So when I don't like it. I really don't like it because, as I say, I have so many Jamaican Gansey, and normally I just feel like I don't want to wear it again.
And something to mommy, to call her, something is this. That these churches, very few leaders in the Jamaican churches nowadays who will get up and speak out. Very few. One of them
that's true.
One of them, and I will say this publicly, one of them is Pastor Christopher Taylor of the Mount Faith Baptist Church in Lawrence Tavern. The rest of them, they're silent. The Jamaica Council of Churches who need to speak out against it, not saying another word. Because you know why? They're in the back pocket of Andrew Holness. And who want
I remember one.
Please.
Yes, I remember once, Davis. What's his name again? Dalford Davis. Yes, he came out first and reprimanded the Prime Minister, and that was only once. And it's like after that, no, it's smooth sailing, and I believe what is happening right now in Jamaica, it's mainly because of the churches too, because when the church don't come out and say, we need you to declare your statutory declaration before you can run again, we need you to come out and sign the code of conduct, and all of those things, and they're not coming out and saying anything. You understand me? And I'm so sorry also with the journalism in Jamaica. It's like it is dead.
Yes.
Nobody is coming and calling out the Prime Minister and say, what happened to your statutory declaration? What happened to you? What happened to the code of conduct? And all of that. It's like everybody's afraid of the Prime Minister.
You know something too?
Nobody wants to ask anything.
Let me say something to you, ma'am. And I must apologize for the other two gentlemen I didn't call their name. Apart from Pastor Christopher Taylor, the first pastor that came out and said he did against this dictatorial government was Pastor Mark Stewart and Pastor Chambers. Mark Stewart.
Yes, those two. Yes.
And Pastor Chambers. Pastor Chambers get locked up. Then lock up Pastor Chambers because he talk about it.
Yes, he talks about it all the time.
Chambers. They can't touch Mark Stewart nor Christopher Taylor. But they touch they touch Pastor Chambers, Peter Chambers. But I say to Peter Chambers this afternoon, speak out same way, Pastor. Show them saying no backpack and no politician in this country. It's a damn shame where this country going to.
Yeah, and we have so many churches and so many pastors, and nobody is coming out. And whenever time we have, even the other day when we had the demonstration out, where the Jamaican for Justice was there, you don't even see church members and pastors come out to support.
I asked Pastor Reverend Al Miller about that the other day on my program. He said that other people are out there, something like that. He said, I must say something to you.
Really?
Something in this country, you know. Jamaica is on a tipping point of no return, you know, man. And we the people, we the people of this country, we the people have the handle. We the people must show them that we pay, you know. We the people must tell them that you are the servant of the people of this country. When we see them with what boss, give me something, a boss. No, on nomination day, my dear, they have a big KFC truck giving out KFC.
I saw the truck.
My God Almighty, is where this country come to.
You see what I mean, is that those in charge know that the people will take it. You know, then, and especially their members, you know, because to me, I don't know, but I definitely believe that something is wrong with some persons in Jamaica, because the evidence is so clear out there what is going on, and what, no, leave my prime minister should have 50 bank account. That is what another pastor, Mr. Randall, something, and I said, you know, his the prime minister should have 50 bank account.
Not more,
you know,
nothing more than him. There are the poor people in the church too.
Yes, because a lady said that he was supposed to pray for a brother or something like that, and he said she should carry a case of olive oil and plus so much thousands of dollars. You know, and she was saying, why should I carry a case of olive oil?
Me never know, say, price for sale now. I tell you something, you know.
Yes.
I hear Mark
Stewart.
Stewart.
He charges money. He charges.
I heard Mark Stewart say something, and you know what happened? God no shake the very foundation of this country, you know.
Yeah. We have gotten worse, you know. We certainly have gotten worse, because you meet upon people now and they'll tell you that any amount of money I can get from any politician, I'll take it, you know. And I'm not supporting any particular party. Anyone can give me a bigger money, you know. So you know definitely that the country is at an all-time low.
Yes, ma'am.
You know,
thank you for calling.
It's at an all-time low.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, yes, thank you for sharing.
Thank you so much
right?
for calling in. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey. How are you doing, sir?
Go ahead for me, sir.
Yes, sir. This is the second time calling your program. And you see, just a while ago, you were speaking a while ago. That's the how I know you normally speak.
How me normally
and,
speak?
Not with no one side. You're speaking directly head on the situation.
Uh-huh.
Right. But after head boy come on, I realize is your tone take a different turn.
How my tone turn?
Because
I'm afraid of head boy.
Not in this. Well, maybe look at head boys and your good friends. And if you notice head boy try calm you down in terms of how you talk.
Calm me down.
Yes, head boy wants
hello. None of my friends can't calm me down, you know. None.
No, well, to be honest with you, I listen to you talk at times, and sometimes all them talk, you don't necessarily agree with it, but then again, sometimes you ride with the wind. And I am a person like this. I don't stick to one particular person, but the thing is that I'm trying to make up in my mind and to see is that yes, we have two major political parties that is running right now, and we see what one has done already, and we don't know what the other is coming to do. But we do know that the other were of the same organization before.
Hold on, hold on. I wait in the background, sir.
No, but I assume you have to work. You have to work and talk.
Okay, go ahead for me, sir.
Yeah. So we don't know the difference in terms because I always listen to Jerry, and it is as far as the is concerned, the two of them is the same thing. It's just a shadow of the same, you know. It's not really much different. So, but sometimes you talk, it's sounding like you're endorsing one particular side.
Which side me
and another time,
talk to me. Which side me endorsing?
And another time you talk, you don't endorse anyone. So sometimes it's kind of confusing me.
No, hello, no make me confused. Hello. Don't make me confused and I gotta run now because my battery going dead. Don't let me confuse you, you know.
Okay, sir.
All right, sir. Don't let me confuse you. Speak for yourself. All right, my friend.
All right, Mima. That's a good one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live. You have a couple minutes to go.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Couple minutes to go, sir. Go ahead.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Mr. Jeffrey, good afternoon to you and your listeners, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. What we really want to add to the program, you know, is that you see, we Jamaicans, we need to take a look on the Constitution. So all we need to do is go on Google and look on the Constitution. You see the judiciary. Remember, say the judiciary, the executive, and the legislature. Remember, say the three of them, basically the side and side. So when you stand up in front of the judge, Mr. Jeffrey, and Jamaican people, remember, at the government of Jamaica, you have to stand up in front of them, know the law, the legislature, what make the law, what they make policies and all of these things. The whole of them know, they make it for them one another. The uptown, downtown thing, it needs to stop because downtown man, the town liar so easy. You understand what I say? It's more like they go work, in the wholesale and them something there. You know, it might turn a police also. But I also want to say this about the same police now with the bag of extrajudicial killing.
Yes.
Sir, people need to understand this. We just said a while ago, the judge, the police, basically them are handing on, don't it? The police carry you to carry you to jail, don't it? When him carry you to jail, you wait until the judge call you up so him can deal with it, don't it?
Yes, sir.
All right. So this is what I want Jamaican people to understand. We vote, or we are pay the tax dollars, we need to pay attention to own a business. No country can run without the people of that country. If it's going to be a barren wasteland. People who have, what they call it now, people who have worth. Who don't worth everything. And that's why they spend all of the money in the world now for getting our attention. Because people who know at the country not just the grass, you know. So at the end of the day, Jamaican people, we need to understand something. We need to go vote. Look on the Constitution, look on it good and see it. The politicians, them know the Constitution, you know. They know it. So at the end of the day, they just laugh and then put it up for them friends and them family. Jamaican people who need to vote for change. Mr. Jeffrey?
Yes, sir.
Add that more add to the program. Yes, sir?
Thank you very much for calling in, sir. And thank you very much for reading your Constitution, sir. And I hope you can teach others within your Or we can teach others within your community, sir.
Mr. Jeffrey, I'm here just very late, man. I text some man in text from all of the program them. We alone some, from year one, Ratigan, everybody, man.
Do me a favor.
So at the end of the day,
when I finish the program, call me back. All right?
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey. I will. I will.
Thanks for calling me. All right.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Good evening, Miss P. Miss P? Oh, God. Miss P was calling. Anyway, this we're going to say so long from here for today. We gotta run. Thank you all for calling in. Thank you all very much. I'm going to call back Miss P before I go, though. I'm going to give Miss P 2 minutes. Give Miss P 2 minutes before we go. Miss P.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. The battery going dead, so go ahead. Quick.
All right. When you didn't about the church, they are telling us, these church people in Jamaica, them buy out in the politician pocket.
Yes.
They can't pick out the few. And you see again, Jamaican people, KFC, they take a catch, you know.
My God.
Which politician can't take KFC catch me? Eh?
Mm.
These are these things don't happen in the Jamaica Labour Party territory. People don't wake up now. All them bellies, done now, KFC, done. You can't see, I want to fight down, I'm not done. My man, I lose all their life. The chicken.
My
God. In the Labour Party. Jesus have mercy. Warm to these people. Eh? What are we hungry now? Why you have to ban your belly, brother and sister? Ban your belly, man. Sure.
Hi. Yes, and I need to talk to you off air to Miss P because I had sent you something through what. Anyway, I'll talk to you off air.
All right, yeah.
Cool.
Call me as a list.
Yeah, cool. We had some shirts given away, and we still have some more shirts to give away. For those who want the shirts, you need to call me, and we can arrange to get the shirts to you. You have to pay for the shipping. I am not going to pay for the shipping. Those who shirts have been given away before, those were paid for and shipping. These shirts now is from me to you, and I can't pay for the shipping. So those who want the shirts. Good afternoon, Samash. How are you doing?
Me there. Now listen.
Yes.
May I get a feedback? Me to have a problem too, no? Yeah, but now I hear myself coming back at you from your end.
You're hearing it again, Sima, go ahead.
Oh, that liquid there. This is better. Okay. Now, we must remind Andrew Wellness that we remember that he was a part of the cabinet in the 2020 massacre going at Tivoli.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
He was a part of that cabinet. Right? We want to remind him because he talk a lot about history, but him not seems to remember that. And it was the largest massacre by any government apart from the Pearl Bowl Rebellion in Marant Bay, 1865. So Andrew Wellness thinks him like talk about history. Make we remind him about that. And when everything done, them never go to Tivoli. You know, when they went down to Tivoli, when the Tivoli people started spray paint people on the wall down there. At that time, the dead man Mackenzie go down there with Bruce Golding. Dead man Mackenzie must also remember that he was a part of that cabinet.
Yes. True.
Right? We remember them. And I want to remember where Christopher Tuston was.
When what?
Somebody can remind me if he wasn't a part.
No, I think he was overseas, you know. At that time, I think he was overseas. Not sure.
Well,
maybe he was. So, Marsh, I gotta run because this phone battery going dead.
Okay, all right. Later.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming on. Thank you all for the calls, the criticisms. Thank you all very much for the calls, the texts, and everything. I can't send in the shirts to Jamaica because it's a lot of money to ship to Jamaica, and I don't have that money to ship to Jamaica. So it's within the United States. I have to ship them too. Anyway, thank you all very much for coming on. May God bless you. And may God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Good afternoon, everybody.
As long as it affect the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength, make we reason, make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affect the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares.
I have to cut this to give you an announcement here. Join Comrade Rattigan this evening at 7 p.m. Their special guest will be none other than Jamaica's former First Lady, Beverly Anderson Manley Duncan. She will be Rattigan's guest this evening on the Comrade Rattigan program at 7 p.m. U.S. time. That's 6 p.m. Jamaica time. Is that so? I don't remember. I think that's the time. I'm not sure. Mr. Rattigan, if you're listening to me, just let me know, please, sir. So remember to join Mr. Rattigan this evening. His special guest will be Beverly Anderson Duncan. Beverly Manley Duncan. Her name was Beverly Anderson Manley Duncan. She's married 2 times. Her first name is Anderson. Married name Manley, and then married again to the late D.K. Duncan. So she will be Mr. Rattigan's special guest this evening and Comrade Rattigan. So remember to come on over to listen to one of Jamaica's historian, one of Jamaica's lady who fight for women's rights in this country, one of Jamaica's persons who fight for the right for women to vote in this country. Beverly Manley Duncan. She will be Wilfred Rattigan's special guest this afternoon on Comrade Rattigan. So come on over and come and listen to some history and learn something from it as he will interview Miss Beverly Manley Duncan on his program. She was on my program before, and I'm pretty much sure you remember the program with Miss Beverly Manley on my program with Wilfred Rattigan and others. So join him this evening. He will be over there speaking to her. She will be his special guest. So come on over. Remember to share and tell everybody that Beverly Manley Duncan will be on Rattigan's program this evening. Until you hear my voice again, once more, may God bless our beautiful island of Jamaica. And remember to go out and vote. Vote, vote, as if your life depends on it. I do not have any Blood and Fire t-shirts. I do not have any. All I have is the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares, Make We Talk Jamaica Election 2025, and I have some more of this. That's all I have. All right, so call me and we can talk about it. All right. God bless you. And God bless all of us. Remember this evening. This evening is a special evening. Mrs. Beverly Manley Duncan will be on Mr. Rattigan's program this evening. She will be coming to speak to us about the history of Jamaica and the political system in our country. And she was one of the persons who fight for Jamaica and for the women of our country to vote. She also fight for the women's movement. She fight for a lot of things in Jamaica. She was the person who told the late Michael Manley in the 1970s for the 73 budget debate that you should tell the people of Jamaica that you will give them free education. She did. She was the one who pioneered that. So I want to say thank you all very much. May God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Good afternoon, everybody. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.